nice bit.
Put this one on the diet again.
Why?
Because he is feeling and looking chunky again.
Oh, okay.
I just picked him up and went.
Alright, we'll wind him back a bit again.
Yeah, look at him. His barrel.
Getting a bit of a barrel.
Yeah.
Alright, well, no wonder he's having trouble with his leg.
Yeah, I think two may be connected.
Okay.
He's getting too many treats, I think.
Yeah.
And too many biscuits. Oh, he found the bed. I saw some sun. I thought, come on, mate, you should be out in the sun.
You did? Yeah.
Tell you what, as soon as she works out that cat flap, she's going to get a bump on her nose every time she does a whip. Indoors.
Yeah, well. She's going to learn otherwise. Well, I suppose she could actually, because she can learn from watching the others.
Yeah, but at night she can't get out, so it's not really fair.
At the moment.
That's why I say I'll get firm with her.
I reckon she's only got about another week and she'll be able to use the cat flap on her own.
She's pouring a glass at Noah.
She'll just start using it out of the blue.
Oh yeah, she's been watching them. Oh look. Oh. Okay.
Better pan for everything again. Do I look like I'm look?
Oh, you missed it.
Yeah, you know what she's like. She stayed in one place for about 4 seconds.
Although when I was doing the washing up, she drugged herself in the middle of the kitchen.
Yeah.
In her sitting pose. Every time I look round, she's there. Hello.
Light coat first.
Why are you doing it black?
It's supposed to be.
Is it?
Yes. Oh, I thought I'd do it black because, you know,
I thought it'd be nice just.
it reflects my darker side. You know, that sort of. golf course murderer type. That kind of vibe.
The edgy.
Yeah.
Sort of thing.
Why is that doing that? Oi, do you mind, you lot? Thank you. Can you play somewhere else?
I love the way she.
Excuse me. Excuse me. Do I have to put up with this all day? Thank you.
Yes.
Hey, keep
you
the
do.
language civil. Same to you. With knobs on. I could have done with the sun staying out around about now. But this is sassy. Bake's a bit better.
Who sat on it?
Sassy. Women. Michelle.
You just third Noah.
Hey?
Take over the bed from Noah. I know.
Well, it's not the same plane.
He's the only one she barks at. Or yaps at.
Yeah, it's beautiful now.
Yeah, but she really talks to him.
Oh, will you take it eat?
And he talks to her. I mean, he's much ruder.
No, I mean it. There will be trouble.
Oops. She fell out of the glass. Oh, watch out. Could be very careful.
I like it when it starts like this. Start worrying.
Oh, what's that?
Don't you dare make it rain. Don't
Oh,
you dare.
no,
Don't you dare make it rain now. There will be trouble otherwise.
That's nice. Leave it like that. You can see the wood through it.
Yeah, technically not that much though. I have to go on to the matte black stuff now. But
Why?
huh?
Why?
Because that gives the best finish.
Oh.
Come on, please. You're always where I want to be. I think that'll need several coats before that's ready. Right, we'll move on to other things. Oh, right. Okay, onto the Dremel now.
Did I bring your coffee down to you?
I don't think you did, no.
Then why did I come down?
Just to annoy me, probably.
Oh, yeah, that's probably it. You're right.
Yeah? Okay, cool. That'll do it. Ah. You coming in or what? What?
I came down in Noah. That's why I came down.
Ah.
To
Oh,
tell you-
yes, that's right, yeah.
to tell him to come out and have a bit of sun. And where is he now? He's back inside.
Well, the sun's gone in, so we've gone in.
Sure. Well, there's your coffee.
Thank you, lovey. You've seen all the contamination on these angles?
Yeah, what is that? Moth?
No, some sort of contamination.
Oxidation?
Yeah, something. But from underneath the paint. Weird. They've all seen screws or a bit
Mold?
as well. haven't
Oh, really? No!
they? What? Oh, that's all right.
Is it?
Yeah, no, that's all right. Just dry it off, it'll be fine.
I thought water would go bubbly.
No. Not that. That's mahogany then.
It feels rougher.
It will, until it dries out and then goes back. But that needs the 600 and 800 grit sand done on it anyway.
Oh, it does? Oh.
Yeah. Right.
She'd obviously just had a drink and came and dribbled.
Well, that's weird. This one, fine.
It's okay.
That one, contaminated to hell. Probably been standing in a wet place or something for thousands of years. Lovely. That'll do it, a treat for us. Right, what are we looking for now? Where's the sunshine? Who stole the sunshine? Get this little bench up now. We're going to do this second one, guys. When's Mum says? Go. I can never find out which leg it is. Those two legs. And that one. And that one. Here we go. Right. Bingo. Lovely. Cool. Right. Now we need covering. Nice fresh new one. Rounding it. Larrapins of paint on that. Right, now. old case. Come on, I'm done. Right, so we've got some cage nuts. Yeah. Pretty grotty, isn't it? Right, so all the black is on the back and the inside. Okay, that's the reference point then. Now, the new one. one. Yeah, sustenance. Let's give that keyboard a second coat. There you go. Okay. Cool. Right, what's next? Where is that? Right, City Bum. I don't know. You could go up there. Okay, that's good. Now this. Um, gotta love hardwood, haven't you? Boom. Cool. What's the matter? Hey. is the max sense. What's that with the air? Did you hurt yourself? Hmm? Did you hurt yourself? You'll pull it. You pull it a bit. Got him, big monster. Oh. Right, go on. Have a little play. Little bolt. Right, so this can go the way of Dodo now. Go in the bin. Oh, we need this plate, don't we? Which of course is pinned on, of course. Why would it be screwed on? That would be so easy. Alright, Shorty. What's that for it back? Eh? I think the iPad tool will probably work on this. Oh. You helping? No? No, don't bite it. That's not helping. You're not helping at all, are you, really? Hmm? Oh, how do we get this out? Put your claws in. No. Yeah. There you go. Good girl. 2 bits. Right, now. lad.
Have you had a chance to have a look at our Synthesizer 56? Dropped it on a couple of months ago. I don't think you've looked at it yet, have you?
No. I think it's next in the queue, isn't it, after this 3200?
And you're doing that now, so... Well, you'll have a look at it tomorrow?
No, I'll be finishing this tomorrow.
You're finishing that tomorrow, so...
Probably look at it about the weekend.
Yeah.
That'd be right. 600. Oh. Ah. Get this to work, you know. There you go.
Hey, what's going on?
This mostly.
This is Norm Abrams and his new Yankee Workshop.
Yeah, I think that should be it. Like, what was the name of the painting guy?
Oh, Bob Ross.
Well, they've gone over the line a little, but that don't matter.
Yeah, no, just happy accidents.
Yeah.
I was just I fell asleep in a weird part of the couch, and I woke up. I was going to go back to bed, and I said, "Oh, look who's on!" So
Yeah. Now 320 is too rough.
it's should get some sun there.
Trying to find myself some 1200. Here we go. 1200 proper man style stuff. There we go.
You actually got some sun there. I can see.
I'm literally working in between it.
Oh.
So they said it was going to be sunny but cloudy today, and got to take the advantage of the sunny bits to get at least the spraying done.
That's good.
And hopefully the staining, because the waxing I can do indoors, that's fine. But it's always better to stain hardwood in direct sunlight. I don't know why, but you get a much better finish. So what time is it where you are?
What is it? 4 a.m. now.
What are you doing?
It wasn't supposed to be.
Oh, okay.
Dogs are going crazy.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
I saw the puppy. That was cute.
Yeah. Puppy's getting quite gobby. Smoother than the baby's ears, I'm told.
The puppy has a funny bark.
She hasn't done a howl or anything yet, but she's got a little bit of a bark going for her. I think we've been joined. Ow!
So all that paint. Where's your respirator, man? You got to protect your lungs and your brain.
Rubbish.
Hey.
Good afternoon, morning, whatever the hell is there.
Evening.
Oh, okay.
Evening. 7 p.m.
Really? Yeah, of course. Yeah, sorry, just had a bit of a brain.
How are we, guys? I don't know where to look. Am I looking there? Yeah, I'm looking there. I might have to put this window over here so I can see myself better.
What's happening?
What's that on there? Oh, there we go.
Or maybe I could put it up.
This is even too early for your show.
A couple of hours too early, yeah.
Yeah.
A couple of hours. not too bad.
Now I know I've got problems coming because these handles
That's what she said.
do not fall
Yeah.
out. Yay!
Talking about those love handles, right?
No problems. Yay!
So you got the Corgi going.
Mm-hmm.
You've got the Korg restoration going. I'm seeing. So I'm coming. I'm a little bit late to the party.
Yeah.
So what actually are you restoring? Like literally everything, or just the cabinet, or
everything is
literally everything?
case, new keyboard case. This one even has the very, very rare remote control.
Oh yeah.
It's I don't think they made many of them for some reason. Mainly because they go remote control, but it's still on a 2-inch wide cable. They have to drag around with you. It's not very long. You can literally reach the buttons from where you are, kind of thing.
So this is basically a 2-voice version of the 3100, right? If I remember rightly.
No, they're all fully poly.
Oh, fully poly.
Yeah, they're all fully poly. What it is how many VCOs you have per key.
Ah, that's what I meant. Yeah, that's what I meant. Yeah.
It's a divide down string synth.
Yeah.
Essentially, but with a
but with more oscillators per voice.
Every key.
Yep.
So
the 3300 had 3. The 3200 had 2.
In a box. Yeah. The 32
cool.
2, but with the additional programmer, and I believe they changed things like where one had a resonator. I think 31 had a resonator, and 33 has 3 resonators. The 32 had an ensemble bolted on as well as a resonator.
So you were saying before this has got the 3060 programmer?
Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah. So we've got. Hang on, I'll show you a minute. Yeah, because all the panels have all been repowder coded and silk screened as well. So it's going to look absolutely brand new. The guy we use is absolute genius. Brand new panels.
Oh, that looks smick.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, that's bling.
And the front panel exactly the same. So it's weird because they come in looking a bit tired and all the rest of it, but they go out looking like I've gone back in time and gone and bought one from 1976. Or whenever it was. What is it, 76? 77? Or earlier? 75?
78 is
78?
this one. Yeah. According to this website that I'm on, Vintage Synth Explorer.
Yeah.
Question though, we were talking about this because of obviously the Korg reissue. The actual voicing structure is it related? I know it's divide down and everything, so it's kind of different. But is it actually related to any other Korg product, or is it its own unique thing?
It is kind of related to things like the Delta, I suppose.
The Lambda and the Delta, all those ones.
Yeah, all that kind of thing. Because it is kind of. Imagine if a string synth was modular.
Yeah.
Yeah, so you have your individual. You'd have the VCO cards, for instance, and they go from, C to B.
Yep.
With an octave divided chip for each one, and then then the next octave, next VCO, so forth. I think it's split across 2 cards, right? One octave to 2. And then you have your filters, which is the same thing again, where every key has its own filter.
Yeah.
So if it's a 49er, you're going to have 49 Korg 35 filters in there.
Yep.
And that's where it gets most of its power, if you see it. So it doesn't sound string synth anymore.
And 39 envelope generators. 49 or whatever.
Yeah. 49 or whatever, yeah. And it just gets mental. And then you've got the micro tuning for each key.
Yep.
So you can mess around with that. Though most people don't want to.
So are you recapping this thing too?
Yeah, I've done most of the recapping already. The only thing we've got left to do is the big caps on the power supply. But that's only because there's a big harvester in there and I'm waiting for him to leave.
Yeah.
And coaxing him.
Is it a spray air? It'll go right away.
Yeah, but
Won't hurt it.
I think
I'm looking at if you just Google, and this is for the guys who are watching, not for you, Kent. But I'm looking at a website where if you Google Korg PS3200 internal photos,
yeah,
you can see the wiring in this. It's absolutely, it's almost CS80 intense.
Yeah,
probably not quite as bad, but it's pretty intense.
Yeah, because I mean, you know, I can show you. The innards are about ready to come out anyway. So the thing is, when they're in this state, it's not pretty. And it's not easy to move them about, to be honest. Right, let's see if I can get this out here. This ain't easy.
I'll put a link up in chat. Actually, I don't think I can.
I don't know if you can see this. This is the sort of shit I have to put up with every day, really. So, here we go.
There it is.
Yeah, so,
Wow.
And here is the, where it all finishes up.
Yep.
And weirdly, the best thing you can do is just let it drape like that.
Yeah.
You get much
because
less
it's all
damage.
connected.
Yeah, so just let it drape under its own weight. See, there's the micro tuners.
Yep.
And all that sort of thing. So, yeah, it's a bundle of joy, to say the least. So there you go.
So luckily you don't have to rewire it, right?
Yeah, but you know, there's always casualties. There'll always be a wire's gone ping. There's always a couple of wires you have to cut because you can't take the panel off unless they're cut, or at least desoldered. But I tend to cut them. So, because I mean, it was 7 years ago I took this apart.
Wow.
So, in order to have a visual memory, I'll leave a little bit of the colour of the wire that I've cut off on the other contact, so I know precisely where it's got to go.
So no dead animals found in this one?
No. Although, I think our little friend has left the power supply at last. Jolene, the harvester spider.
Oh.
Oh, do they have exposed traces on the circuit boards?
Yeah.
Oh wow.
Oh yeah. There's a lot of exposed traces on there. I think it was for testing purposes, I think, more than anything else.
Yeah.
Definitely earth rails and stuff like that are all exposed.
Heaps of link wires.
It depends on the year as well.
Yeah.
A lot of the early ones had the tracks. The later ones had more PCB masking on it, depending, you know. So the wiring in this, but it's these little connector that the cards slot into. When they get brittle and they crack, and then the card starts to intermittently fail because it's not getting a proper contact and stuff like that.
Yeah. Have you had any issues with the 6-stage divider chip?
Oh God, yeah. Yeah, they're dropping like flies all the time.
Yeah.
So,
This guy's website that I'm on is like I think it's German. He was talking about each VCO module obviously has its own 6, divider chip, and they're kind of like this tiny little thing, like about that big.
Yeah.
And it's got 5824 stamped on it.
Yeah.
And it's a whole bunch of connectors, and then the chip itself is kind of on the right hand side of the board, or the little mini board.
Yeah.
Interesting though, it's actually quite a small chip, isn't it?
I think on the normal circuit, it's a standard 16-pin package.
Yeah.
But there's a chap here whose name has completely eluded me, who does the little SMT ones on a little board.
Oh, that might be what I'm looking at.
Yeah. Well, then
Okay.
I got a carrier bag of those buggers in there.
Yeah. Well, they're handy.
Every PS that comes in, there'll be at least one that's gone. You know.
Yeah.
So, and thank God they work on voltage and not on specific keys, like some chips do.
Yeah.
The name of there's one where you have to get the one that's a C and you have to get the one that's a D sharp and all sorts. Or E flat, however you want to argue it.
So those reissued chips, without those, they'd be out of them totally. They don't make them anymore.
Oh, they haven't made them for donkeys.
Yeah.
Absolute donkeys.
And
you can do it with you can do it with an Arduino as well. So you're not completely out of it because it's based on voltage. So it's not too hard to do.
Yeah. So it's as long as it matches the waveform.
Yep.
Which is pretty much square, isn't it? So anything after that is, a bonus.
It's so the default waveform is a square in this one, is that?
Yeah.
Okay.
If I remember rightly.
Yep.
I'm trying to do this from memory. It's never good because my memory's shit, as you know.
It makes sense. Typical Korg.
Yeah.
They like their squares.
It's weird. I mean, initially when you turn them on, they sound very bland, very sort of like whatever kind of thing. But once you start really messing with it and manipulating it, it's like especially the whole polyphony thing going on.
Organy. My experience was with the default sort of sound was organy.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like what you'd expect an old Yamaha organ to sound, that sort of sound. But then you start mucking around and you get it goes into its sweet spots.
Yeah.
I forgot, are these volt per octave or hertz volt?
Don't know.
Well, it doesn't really exist. You have a single frequency, and then that frequency is divided down, and then it's just like one IC will provide all the C's on the keyboard, the next one will provide all the C sharps on the keyboard. So there isn't really a heterogeneity.
Okay.
In terms of controlling it via CV or a hertz per volt keyboard, I think essentially good luck.
Because they use the MS-20 filter, right? And that's hertz volt.
Well, then maybe the filters are, but I don't know.
Yeah.
Maybe the VCOs are.
But you can have both in a synth.
Sure.
It's completely.
Yeah.
I always wondered why they use hertz volt to begin with.
I think it's because you go, do you know what? We've got all these bloody cool 35 filters knocking about. What can we do?
Yeah.
That's not going to hurt too much in terms of, R&D costs. Let's try and use as much stuff as we can from all the other models of things we've made. I think
as far as MS-20 goes, do you know why they went hertz volt to begin with? Why didn't do volt per octave?
That was the engineering decision. Yeah.
Yeah. No, we don't want them talking to Moogs and stuff like that. Stop that. No.
Yeah.
Yeah. I want them to use our secret.
Exactly. Yeah.
Our connectors, Yeah. It was an engineering decision.
Yeah, all our proprietary stuff and sod them. No, not having that. Because I
remember talking to a guy years ago about it. Like years ago, like
the market would be one way or the other. So they're all very protective of their products.
Yeah.
This guy I knew years ago had an MS-10.
Yeah.
And he was talking to me about we were talking about mini Moogs and MS-10s, comparing them, and he was like, they don't talk to each other, and they don't talk to each other for a reason. It's a sales based reason.
Yeah.
They want you to buy their product, and you can see it now with a lot of other brands. They do the same thing. But I also heard that it was an engineering thing as well. Like the people that worked there, their expertise were in that field, and they're comfortable working in the hertz per volt field.
It's just funny because Yamaha had some, Korg had some. It's weird. It's just
So but just in case We had heavy rain last night, but I think the E2 looks a lot cleaner now because of it.
Oh, I love that.
So there's 2 Jupiter 4s. They've been in the garden for months. They really weather well.
You know, Jupiter 4 has my favorite. Well, ask Mick from Simple Minds. Jupiter 4 has my most favorite random mode in an arpeggiator ever designed. Yeah. It's insane how that works.
Yeah, and it's so solid though.
I think it's more deliberate than insane, to be fair, because I don't think it's random at all. I think it's secretively musical.
Yeah, because if it was working off of peaks of a white noise signal or something like that, that would be very, very random. But no, I know what you mean. There's something. It stays within a framework.
Yeah. Well, I think it listens to your note.
Yeah.
Whereas the root, it's got to be based on the root note. But I mean, if you guys are listening to us crap on about the arpeggiator on Jupiter 4, go listen to Simple Minds' Love Song, and you'll hear it at the start of the song. That's the Jupiter 4 random arpeggiator. And then imagine them syncing to that live in the old days. Yeah. They had to sync to it. So the drummer would have probably had a sync click track, I reckon, in his ear.
Yeah.
Coming off the Jupiter.
Clever stuff, mate.
I don't think we ever asked Mick that, did we?
Well, think of all the Tangerine Dream stuff they did live that had to sync arpeggiators. What a nightmare that was.
But they like doing it.
I know. But I mean, just having to play with somebody for years before he moved away and trying to do live arpeggiator syncs in a jam is a goddamn nightmare.
I remember reading somewhere Klaus Schultz was talking about how the setup was longer than the show. Yeah. That was kind of a thing, you know. We've spent 3 days setting this up and the show went for 3 hours type thing. And a lot of people just take it for granted, right? They rock up, consume the show, enjoy it, and go home, and they have no idea what went on behind the scenes. Yeah. Because it was so convoluted.
Well, they're just so high they didn't notice.
Yeah, that. Oh, my God. What do they call it? Berlin School or something? Yeah. That whole Berlin School thing.
And it usually turned out really, really well. So some of that stuff wasn't, as far as I know, wasn't synced at all. It was just...
They used
really
ear.
Good.
They used their ear, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. And you can tell if you listen to some of the live recordings, you can hear them drift and then they'll sort of adjust.
Well, the best drift is I Feel Love, because that thing is drifting like crazy, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, if you listen to Maroon's I Feel Love.
I'll have to go and listen to that.
I
can't remember.
It works still. It's not so far off it's terrible, but it's drifting heavily.
Well, when you think about Kent's not here, he's gone in, but let's give him some love, right? When you think about what he's doing for a job, he's got to be good at finishing different surfaces. So he's got to know different, wood and metal.
Well, that's what I said. This is new plastics. Yankee Workshop. Norm Abrams from the This Old House.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Up in Boston, they're doing those old Boston homes. Yeah. I watched that. It was good. And so he's finishing. He's got to be good at restoring different types of surfaces, different types of woods, different types of stains, the metals, the different paints that work well. You get to know what they are and the colors and things like that as well. And then he's got to be good at handling plastic issues with plastics. Whether you can sand them, whether you can respray them, or you vinyl them and things like that.
He does milling too. I mean, he bought that Carvera, but before that, he was doing more mechanical milling by hand.
Yeah.
And stuff.
So he's got to do all of that, and then on top of it, he's got to have the electronic knowledge as well,
and be able to play them.
Oh.
Yeah, and the mechanical electronics as well. Justin's just
morning.
Green, that's what it is.
Hey.
Top of the morning / afternoon.
Wherever it is.
Is it earlier?
Morning here.
You got daylight, so it must be what, 6 a.m., 7 a.m.?
7:23.
Okay, you're on the East Coast.
Yes.
Yeah.
Lily bum. Wait.
Opposite day to me. We're winding down, you're winding up.
Exactly.
Ramsey's speaking to us from the future.
Yeah.
That's right.
So the DeLorean did reach 88 miles an hour.
Yeah, it's landed in Auckland in New Zealand.
There you
Yeah,
go.
please tell us World
place.
War III won't happen.
it was more of a ute, to be honest.
Oh my God. You think 2024 is bad? Wait till 2025
Oh,
comes.
jeez.
Right then, baby. What was the next thing you had to do? Come on, Nelly. You're in charge.
We should have like a synth pact that we're not going to talk about Trump. Do you know what I mean? Like we
I
should
wish
have
we
a
could avoid it, but I can't help it. It's such a nightmare.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The only thing that would have been better is if he were holding up a Genos 2 or a Timberwolf.
Yeah,
Oh, I'll grab one.
Like I said on the pub, how could
What a-
anybody miss a head that fucking big?
He loves them. He loves them. He's lying to you.
Where is it? So where's the other bit?
Oh, God.
Okay. Right.
Oh, there it is.
See, Kent absolutely loves these things.
Oh.
There it is, people.
Look
And it's
at
in the
that.
original box and everything.
You say that.
That'll add an extra $5.
Look, I packed it nicely.
Oh.
Here's mine.
Hey, that's the best way to see them.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I've just left all the good bits in it.
Oh, there you go.
I bet no one's
But
ever
then
done
there'd be nothing there.
an unboxing video of a Timberwolf. It's literally like the most
Well, it would be the most
exciting thing.
part of the video.
Hmm.
It's all downhill from there on in.
Pretty much.
It's even got a manual.
Well, I
I don't think I've ever opened that book at all.
Yeah, I had to open the one for this a couple of times, but with a hydrant.
I don't really want to take it out, but you guys can see it there.
Yeah.
How did that take it so wrong?
What is that, Rancy? I had a distraction here. What do you got there?
It's a Timberwolf. In the
Oh,
box.
boy.
In the original box. Oh,
Yep.
Oh,
With the
man.
AU tick for the Australian power adapter.
In the
Rare
shed
as
here, I have a VX600.
Ooh.
And that's stonking.
Hmm.
So how did they get it so wrong?
I can give you an answer. It's probably related to what Andy was saying about people attending Tangerine Dream concerts before.
Yeah.
They were smoking something, that's for sure.
Yeah.
Smoking,
Or
drinking,
sniffing.
snorting, something.
Sniffing something. I was just reminiscing a little bit just then, looking at my Timberwolf stuck in a box, all wrapped up. And did you guys hear about that story about that guy who was collecting synths? He doesn't, it's one of these people that collects them, and he doesn't kind of keep them out and in the open like we do and play them and stuff. He keeps them in boxes. And he pulled this synth out. He had it in boxes for like 15 years, pulled it out, and all of the polystyrene had broken down into a chemical and got all inside the synth and completely ruined it. And his investment was, completely shot.
Well, that's the thing that always made me crazy, because like it's brand new. At least pull it out and make sure it works, because you can have defective units out of the factory.
Yeah.
Make sure that damn thing works. Don't leave it in the
Case
box
in point.
forever.
Yep.
Yeah.
Case
Put
in
it out
point.
20 years later and you can't get the parts for it.
Yeah.
Yeah. What's Sim asking me? Is there any like the MX1? I don't think so. And that's kind of weird, because Roland have had the MX1 out for nearly 10 years. I'm pretty sure it came out in 2015.
That's the only IRA thing I don't have.
Yeah. And the thing is that I can't think of another mixer that does what it does. Like, it's got a built-in, you can put MIDI into it. It's got a built-in sequencer in terms of, sequencing different events and things like that on the mixer. It's quite able in terms of MIDI control, but a lot of mixers are, like a lot of Presonus Studio Live mixers. You can control a lot of features from MIDI and things. Some Mackies as well. But yeah, I don't think anyone's really done an MX1, competitor. So Roland still have a niche. And
I even have that
interestingly,
Ira
Roland,
sync box. That's really cool. Do you have one of those? A sync box?
oh, the SBX one, is it? Yeah,
That's cool.
I had a guy offer me one once, but I didn't have the coin at the time. I wish I bought it off him because they're selling for like nuts.
Yeah, they're hard to get now. Yeah. Mine's actually, speaking of new in box, I haven't actually used it yet, but I know all about it. So I've at least opened the box.
Yeah,
it's not getting dissolved styrofoam on it.
Don't do that. I was selling that Timberwolf, and I've pulled it off of Reverb now because I had that drama with Reverb, as you guys know, with the controller going over to the States. Never again.
My favorite was that you got some weird scam a while back where you had somebody send you like something out of a dumpster or something. Remember that? Remember that? You had a synth that was
my DW6000.
Yeah.
I used to have one of those.
Yeah.
Had a funny smell and it's all
that's on my
up.
blog. Yeah, that's on my blog. That one. You guys can check that out. There's some really cool photos in there, like mouse poo and it's also there's a dime in there. I did succeed in getting my money back though, so it wasn't
true. That's
completely.
Good. At least there wasn't a hypodermic needle in there or something. So.
It could have been, mate.
Yeah.
So I found out a little bit about. I stalked this woman on Facebook. Right, this is when you could stalk people on Facebook, and I found out where she lived. And I mean, there's no way I could have gone there because she was in the US, right? I think she was in North Carolina somewhere, and she lived in one of those big sort of what do you call it, like projects type setups.
Yep.
She's
And she was
safe
definitely
there, then. You wouldn't be going there to mess around because those
no
places to go.
you'd be like they had those massive huge car parks, they're all tar car parks, and the only place you'd have is just to run out of the building to your car.
Yeah, pretty much.
You'd probably get shot on the halfway to your car.
Yeah.
I think my burgers arrived for dinner, so I'm gonna have to go in a sec.
All right.
I could probably mute the camera and come back after I eat.
Yeah, Robbie does that all the time.
I've got to pick up my daughter from netball as well, so I don't know how long Kent's going to be.
Is it a kangaroo burger?
It's a beef burger. Sorry, guys.
Damn.
But it's got beetroot on it, right? You guys have to try it. You can buy beetroot. Beetroot is that purple-colored vegetable root thing, right? And when you buy it, you can buy it in cans, right? Tins. And if it's been marinated in like a vinegar sort of marinade, they're actually quite soft to eat, and they come in slices if you're lazy. Put a slice on a burger next time you have a burger. It is insane.
Already do it, Ren.
Good on you, mate.
Absolutely love it, mate.
It's the Aussie way. Put a bit of beetroot on your burger.
Fiona, isn't it?
Yeah, Fiona, absolutely.
Do you put Vegemite on your burger too?
No, that would be stupid. All right, I'm going to go eat. I'll be back. What do I have to do here?
All right.
Back in a sec, guys.
Yeah, man.
So I got a bit of a task. Taking some of my DeepMind 12 patches and recreating them in Hydra, so that I don't have to take this out to any more gigs.
So what? The challenge is trying to make them sound bad enough?
Exactly. Well, I don't know, because... I don't know, because it's like it's almost doing like a double sweep with that filter, and it's got to be like some keyboard tracking going on in there, but it's like really, really cool. My thing is now I got to try to recreate that in here.
Yeah.
Plus, you have more effects in the Deep Mind, right?
I'm not using any effects.
Oh.
Yeah, that's completely dry. Yeah, that's completely dry. Now some of my ambient stuff, like so some of that stuff, that's just got reverb and reverb on it. But I'm gonna take both of those because I use both of those for like one song that one of my bands does, and I'm gonna do it in a multi, and I'm just gonna put that big filter stuff on the bottom and have the ambient stuff over here on the top. So it's one sound I gotta do. Other one that I really want out of here, well, those are the two big ones. But I got this kind of like Shine On You Crazy Diamond. Let me see.
Oh, yeah.
That'll be easy. I can't think of anything else that I need out of this other than I did do a really nice, like, oh, that's a little much. It's like a Toto like brass sound, which actually doesn't sound terrible here, but the goal is I don't want to take this out. I want to have everything in here. I do have a good one. I do have a good brass sound in here already. Plus with the added poly AT. Just to get it out of the way. Yeah. And then going into the chorus, I could just, If I was going to do that.
Play that unless it's a GS1.
Yeah, exactly. But the brass sound was, I believe, an 80.
Yeah.
The GS1, I think, was just the kalimba marimba stuff.
If more people could actually play, that would also be in the stores next to XLF. Do not play this here. So.
Yeah, exactly.
But XLF is so easy to play; everyone can do it.
Yeah, the keyboard solo, though, is, in Africa is not that easy.
That's what I mean.
And I'm just totally gonna botch this. Because it's all
instead of the store getting mad, they go, "Whoa, you can actually play."
Yeah, exactly. Almost. It's just those two parallel harmony lines, playing them together. It'd probably be. I think it'd be more difficult. I'm trying to think. Toto did a DVD back in like 2007 where they had Greg Fillinganes as their keyboardist, and he had a four keyboard rig. He had an Oasis, he had a Trinity, and then on either side of him, like way up, like up here, there were a couple of Triton Extremes. So what he would do is he'd play the first part of that solo on the Trinity, and then the second part, he'd split it, like one hand over here on the Triton, one hand over here on the other Triton, and he'd play those parts like, just make it look effortless. Pretty cool.
One machine, I wish I had it repaired, is that GS1.
Yeah.
Because it would still be here. I could have pretended I hadn't repaired it.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Well, I don't know. Is there anything else that has that ensemble effect? Does the 2 have it?
Yeah, I wish I had that one turned on at Stanford Carm, but I'd like to play one for once. But
Yeah.
it's funny the programmer was on, but the keyboard was not. I think it's broken. It has this like homemade wiring going between it and the programmer.
Yeah. Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah.
Library for it from a guy in Minnesota.
Hmm.
All places. For quite a good price, isn't it?
Nice.
And then had them EEPROM'd onto the board so it could bypass the card reader, which was holding the whole thing up. Under normal circumstances, the card reader stops working. Good night.
Yeah.
That's it. End of.
Yeah.
Battery backup in the last room.
So how much preset storage did it have? Nothing.
Huh?
No preset storage on that thing.
Yeah, it's 16 presets with the battery.
16.
backup.
Okay.
Last one.
Yeah.
Oi, Mickey. You mind? Stop being a puppy. Into everything. Oh, yeah.
Aww.
Little blue eyes.
Oh, look at that baby. And the dog.
We thought she was going to ride the Roomba Hoover yesterday. What she did instead had a shit on it and then left it.
Yeah. As a statement.
Yeah. What makes
Clive,
me laugh,
you've seen the famous video of the cat in the costumes, right? The cat that rides the Roomba?
Yeah.
There's a whole series of videos.
Fan, honest to God, of a goldfish. She'll run down the garden because she's seen something and about halfway stop and go, oh, what's that over there? And then completely forget about what it was she was going to go and look at.
Wow. I mean, it's one thing for a dog to do that, but it's pretty awful when a person is like that.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm already getting to that stage of what did I come in here for?
Been there.
I love the old thing where you tie a string around your finger so you don't forget. It was like, what if you forget what the string's for?
Exactly. And then you've got like 20 strings on your finger. Be like, what's that one for?
Yeah.
It's
that one's for the string up here.
I always thought like a really stupid idea. It's in cartoons a lot and stuff. I don't know
Yeah.
how many people actually did that, but
And then you go, where did I leave the string? I need to tie the string.
Exactly. Oh. Wish you had not shown me that preset.
Yeah, I love that.
Yeah.
Practically my default boot up.
Yeah.
Well, if I could get it, I could have put it into
Yeah, you can.
patch location 1, couldn't I suppose?
Yep. And then probably just take that one, depending on how much you actually go to it, and put it in one of the user banks. Then you go from that to something a little more aggressive, like my kind of Jordan Rudess, lead.
Yeah.
it's so funny. Nam, he shreds at every booth.
Yep.
It's like, there he goes again.
Almost like, how many notes can you fit into 1 minute competition?
Exactly. Well, what's interesting on this is if I go and do, a pretty like a fast glissando, it takes a while to catch up. Like, like it almost lags a little bit, and I think it's because I've got one of the mutants on. Wait, do I? I don't. Yeah, I don't have one. So I don't know why it would be doing that.
What about a simpler patch?
Let me see. Let me find.
Don't like how dark and grey it's getting.
Yeah, see? That one's fine.
You put a disclaimer on it. This is not Rudess proof. So.
Yeah, exactly. This is not, actually it might be, because if it lags like that, if that monster lead lags like that, like it does, it probably is. So that's interesting. Oscillator 1 is in wave scan mode. Oscillator 2 is just a sawtooth. And I don't think it's using yeah, it's not even using Oscillator 3. And that's a preset. That's a factory sound. Look at that. A factory sound that I'd actually use.
There are great factory sounds on there, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I think when I first got mine, I didn't get past the first 50 patches for many weeks.
Yeah. Because
that's
so
rare.
Many good ones.
I'm usually jumping all over the damn place.
Oh, yeah.
Although I still haven't heard all the patches on my Virus TI. I think they're like 2,500 patches.
Yeah,
and I've heard maybe 1,500 of them.
Yeah.
So.
What percentage of them would you say were sort of like variants of previous patches?
A lot of them are variations, but I love that board. Just
yeah.
It sounds great.
Robbie's like, and mute. Yeah, shut up.
I mean, a lot of the virus patches do rely on the effects, but that's okay.
Yeah.
I like the effects on there too. So.
I do like. Let's see. I do like this this Blue Lotus patch. It's a multi, but it's that kind of Japanese flute one that's in here. Like the sliding in between the notes.
Yeah, yeah.
It's reacting to the it's reacting. I think it's reacting to not only the velocity but the poly AT as well.
Well, that's what's great about that little Thumb Jam app. It has that kind of expression on it. It's a $5 app.
Yeah, exactly.
And it can send pitch over MIDI.
Yeah.
You know what? I still got to mess around with that ring controller.
Oh, Nova Ring.
Yeah.
They are fun. You have 4 parameters you can play with. It's pretty cool.
Yeah.
And it's once you program it, you don't need a computer. It's just a standalone.
I don't know that one, Roz. Unless you mean the Titanic, which I'm not going there.
I think the Genki is still made, but Niovo is discontinued.
Yeah, well, I purchased so many things in the past that I've discontinued 10 minutes later.
Yeah, I have so many things that are discontinued or just too old.
I bought those high resolution controllers that magnetize to go together. You get like high res sliders and pots and stuff.
Oh yeah, you said they changed the manufacturer.
And they changed that main unit and said, "Oh no, the old ones don't work on it."
Yeah.
Thanks, guys. It wasn't bleeding cheap either.
Yeah. Those kind of super weird custom stuff I usually stay away from.
Yeah, it should really give it time to establish and see whether it's going to stick around or not.
Yeah.
But at the same time, it was sort of like, woo, I'm sure that helps. There we go.
All right. I will be back in a couple of minutes.
Yeah, that's got the look. Excellent. I'll probably need a second coat. Right, now we've got to do the main girl. I might have made an error
Uh-oh.
in my calculations. Possible. And what could it possibly be? Oh shit, yeah, I know what it is. It's this. Oh, arse monkeys.
Well, did you make a new case or are you refinishing it?
Well, it's a new case. The old case then over there. But so what I've done here, you're supposed to black the inside. Yeah, I get that. But I forgot you're supposed to leave like an 1.5 inch strip down here and here. And under here. And this bit on the front. That's supposed to be wood finish. And dickhead here has sprayed it. So I have to take that back. God damn it on a stick. Okay. Right, I mean 320. Where's 320 when you want it?
I say just go in the Wayback Machine with Sherman and Peabody. Tell yourself not to paint it.
Sorry?
You can go in the Wayback Machine with Sherman and Peabody. Tell yourself not to paint it.
Yeah, stick only. Only.
You ever watch all those old Bullwinkle things?
Yeah. Right, but goodness. Oh, of course, this doesn't want to come back easily, does it? Up in a spot of rain.
You got your hour of sunlight.
We're still waiting for nice weather.
Yeah.
Like with that.
Hmm.
Right, the palm sander is the way forward.
Well, I'll trade you some of the heat. So.
I'll take it over the 3 feet of snow we get every winter.
What I might do is I'll put this on mute so it's not inundated with a load of noise.
Hmm. Yeah, so I sold the MODX finally.
Oh, yeah?
Yep, did it on Sweetwater.
Just didn't dig it?
Well, I had it for like 6 years. It sounds good, but I hate the key bed.
That's why I never bought one.
Yeah.
I like all the features. I'd hate spending money like that on something with a shit key bed.
Yeah. Well, the band that I was in at the time, it was the thing that I needed to get the job done. It was a cover band, and it was a band that never changed their set list. So it was the easiest gig where I could have the entire set programmed in order, similar to what Rudis does, where he's just got the one keyboard, but he's got every patch like in order.
Yeah.
So all he has to do is just hit a foot pedal and step through it. The thing that sold me on it was, number one, it was in my budget. Number two was the seamless sound switching. So while I'm playing, I can go, hit the pedal, change the patch, and not have anything drop
You
out.
get a big pop or something like that.
Exactly, or you don't get some weird glitch in the effects.
Yeah.
And it was like 16 pounds. The problem was that I've gotten 6 years after, like, say, my carpal tunnel surgery. There's certain key beds that my hands just don't get along with. Mainly the Modi X, but most weighted action keyboards my hands don't like, other than two. My
Yeah.
old Roland RD1000 and the M8X. The
How about real
M8X is,
piano?
it depends, because some of them have a really, especially when you've got one that's got an action that's been broken in,
Hmm.
you can feel like it's been played. It feels smooth, easy to play. Like when I went down to New Jersey a couple weeks ago, Logan in Boston had a 6-foot Steinway, like, as a public piano, like right outside of security. So I sat down, killed about 45 minutes, waiting for my flight, and just played. It felt really good. Like, the piano really felt good.
Did you get a tip jar going?
No, of course not. I don't think they would allow that.
Ah.
It was, it was a way to, like, calm my anxiety and, again, just to kill time. But yeah, most pianos are really, really good. It's just the ones that have, like a brand new action on it, my hands don't, quite like.
There's
But
a
but the other thing too is, on an acoustic instrument, I know that I'm gonna get out of it what I put into it.
yeah.
On a keyboard, like, on a weighted, like a digital piano, I don't know that. So I'd have to go in and, try to find the right velocity curve. But sometimes they don't give that to me. Sometimes they're
Yeah.
preset. And I mean, honestly, if there were a way to do a custom curve, on most of these instruments, like, that would be, beautiful. Now the
Speaking of-
M8X, I don't have to do anything. It's just default, linear curve, and it's fine.
I was saying, speaking of public pianos, there's a famous series. There's a guy who plays a piano in a train station somewhere outside of London, I think.
Mm-hmm.
And he made a lot of waves because when he likes to shoot video of himself playing, he plays boogie woogie stuff and all that.
Yeah.
And always has some weird people coming by give him a hard time. And then he happened to catch some Chinese protesters on camera while he was having himself shot on playing the thing.
Yeah.
And they came over and said, we noticed you shooting us on camera. Could you please delete it? And he goes, I'm not deleting anything. I'm here just shooting myself on thing. And it's like, we're really unhappy to have to be on camera. And it's like, were you guys in some secret kind of like, because they're like protesting Chinese stuff, and they don't want to get busted for that when they go back home, right? So he had this for weeks. He had Chinese protesters showing up, and several of them are giving him a hard time. And he's just having fun with it. He's like, "Oh, you want to try to troll me? I'll troll you right back." And it's just a funny series. And then he also got in trouble with a couple of the local cops walking around there.
Yeah.
And he started playing the Pink Panthers theme for one of them.
That's funny.
And so now every time she walks by, he plays that, and she stopped bugging him now because she's just embarrassing herself on camera at some point, right? But every time she walks by, he plays the Pink Panther theme. And
that's funny.
Yeah, it's a funny thing. I just look up Boogie Woogie Piano London or something like that. You'll find the guy.
Yeah.
He's a funny guy.
Yeah. Yeah. But anyway, yeah, the key bed was horrible. I found a lot of those sounds versus the M8X, they just don't sound the same. Probably because the M8X has better DACs. But, so I sold it on Sweetwater's Gear Exchange, and you wouldn't believe what I used to pack it. Box that this came in.
Yeah.
With the original packing material, like the original foam for this.
Yeah.
The original, plastic. The Modi X fit perfectly. So the guy gets it, and he leaves me like this, glowing feedback, like, oh, it was packed beautifully, double boxed, because this came double boxed. And then he messages me and he thanks me for packing it well, and he's like, oh, do you want the box back? I'm like, I guess. I mean, I don't see myself selling this, at any time soon, but, if I ever sell anything else, it'd be nice to have it. But I told him, yeah, just send it whenever whenever you feel like it, no rush. But it was honestly selling on that very, very smooth.
Hmm.
Like they tell you step by step. All right, here's what's going to happen here. Here's what's going to happen here. The payout was, let's see, I sold it for 700. I did a flat 75 to ship it, like just in case I needed to get packing materials and things like that. They have two options. They will either give you 100% of the funds if you take the payout as a Sweetwater card, or I don't even think the docking, like, I don't think they dock you that much either. I think it was like 775 versus like 673. So I want to say it's like a 7% seller fee or something like that. Like they list it out on the invoice. It's a bit of a hit, but it's nowhere near a hit like what Reverb or eBay would give you.
Yeah, but at the same time, you gotta love how they go. But if you get our little card, you get a deal, so you can buy more of our shit.
But I think you can use the card on Gear Exchange too.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so there is that. I just want to be able to have more options in case I need to get something that Sweetwater doesn't carry that maybe one of the other vendors does.
Yeah.
Like I've got this trip to Vermont in a couple of weeks for a 1-day Christian festival on the Saturday, but I'm running sound for it, so I'm going up for the whole week. I'm gonna pack up all the gear, like the board, speakers, everything. Go up there, set everything up. The church is gonna give me their community hall. So that I can basically use it as a sound stage. Like set everything up, tweak everything,
Because if you're going to Vermont, get some of that Cabot Reserve white cheddar. Holy shit, that's good.
But yeah, I'm gonna be up there for that week. And basically I'm gonna take the money that I got from the MoDX and basically get like last minute things, like if I need cases, like I know I need drum cases. So I'm gonna look and see what I can do to get some Gator ones, just for a 5-piece kit. I know that's on the list, and then I'm just gonna see what else I want. But yeah, that's gonna be fun.
There's actually a movie, a really cheesy sci-fi movie that was put on Mystery Science Theater, made in Burlington, Vermont. Called Time Chasers. You got to check that one out. He puts a time machine in his little like Cessna plane or whatever, and flies around and goes back in time, and it's just the cheapest damn movie ever because the sets are like whatever they could get at a Renaissance fair, whatever the shit they had to make stuff look like it's back in time, and like there's a scene where he goes in the future by mistake, and it shows like a post-nuclear apocalypse cityscape, but it's like a really, really cheap graphic on his computer screen, all glitchy because they couldn't even make a good version of that. That's special effect.
Oh, that's funny.
It's a funny ass movie, and the hero is just like the most nerdy computer geek anti-hero kind of guy, but he gets the girl in the end, so there you go. Yeah, it's pretty funny. I didn't know any of the movie made in Burlington, Vermont, because we had a when I worked at Nikon, we had a site in Burlington, like a little satellite site, and so the lady used to help her with a bunch of stuff, and she would bring me maple syrup related goodies and that white cheddar. It was like really good stuff.
Oh, that's funny. No, the original Jumanji, part of it was shot like one town over in North Berwick.
Oh yeah.
It was the if you remember the movie, The Shoe Factory.
Vaguely, I only saw it once. I mean, it was entertaining, but I don't remember much about it.
If you go back and watch any of the scenes from the like the exterior shots of the shoe factory, there's a building right in the middle of North Berwick that they used for that set.
I remember all the CGI animals in it that were actually for the time not bad, but man, you go
No.
back and watch that now, holy shit!
And now it's like,
Those monkeys they had in there were just terrible.
those things scared me when I was a kid.
Well, they are creepy,
Oh yeah.
but they're so much better than that stupid Lost in Space remake monkey, the
Yeah.
space monkey. Oh
Yeah.
man, that was bad. That was like the Jar Jar of that movie.
Oh, it's funny.
Oh, it was awful. It's like they had to know they weren't doing a good job, but they did it anyway.
It's one of those maybe it was either the budget or you kind of had to work with what you had back then.
It's just it's also taste. I mean,
Oh yeah.
I've seen you watch something like there was like a back when they made a lot of silly stuff, even with some quality involved, if you want to call it that. There was a stop motion claymation creature in the it was like a soft core Flash Gordon movie called Flesh Gordon.
Yep.
And there's a Penisaurus in it. And it was actually pretty well animated claymation, right? So they put the time into it, right? And it looked pretty good. And it looked like the stuff in Laser Blast, those little aliens in Laser Blast.
Oh, that's funny.
And it might have been the same guy, too. David Allen, I think, did the work on it.
Yeah.
But anyway, so I mean, even a stupid movie like that could make something that's at least halfway decent quality. And then you get this huge budget movie with terrible, terrible CGI. It's awful.
Oh, that's funny. I had this dialed up for the last pub, but Robbie, this is for you.
Could also use a higher pitch on that and do a Masquerade by Berlin.
Yep. Oh man. No, I just looked over at the 2600. Oh, I got this manual button. Ooh. Ah, that's what that does. I actually had to use I had to use that at a gig a couple like last summer. I had forgotten to bring a MIDI cable for the 2600, and I had brought the Arturia, and I had this one sound, like this one kind of slow filter sweep, almost like a Tom Sawyer thing. So I'm like, all right, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna trigger it with the manual, but I'm just gonna pitch the oscillators where I need it, so that every time I need it, I just reach over and just hit the trigger button.
Yeah. Speaking of arpeggiators and stuff, the Hydrosynth is really cool with that arpeggiator section, the ratcheting and stuff. It's really great.
Yeah, I played with that. I was working on a track for somebody, for another. She just turned 19, but she goes to church here. She's actually on our music team, and she'd written a new song, and she's gonna be playing at this Kingdom Fest thing in Vermont, where I'm gonna be running sound. But she wanted to put this song out like that weekend, so we were going for like a pop, modern pop thing. So I was playing around with that arpeggiator. The ratcheting is cool, and I was gonna try to use it in the track, but it just wasn't sitting right in the track.
Yeah, it can be overused for sure.
Yeah, it's one of those things where you gotta kind of tastefully. It's like a seasoning kind of thing. But the cool thing is I was able to get it to MIDI clock with Studio One, so I didn't have to mess with the tempo or anything here.
It seems to be best when the overall tempo is not very high.
Yeah.
Which is why those Tangerine Dream tracks where they're using the ratcheting on the Berlin School stuff.
Yeah.
It worked very, very well because a lot of the tracks weren't very high tempo.
Yeah.
So you get that little
yeah.
And so it's not like really fast, but it adds that seasoning that you want.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it's almost too fast.
Yeah. I don't know why this isn't. Oh, I know why. Hang on. System. If I go to clock sync MIDI in. Ah.
That kind of stuff. Yeah.
Also, if you've got the gate like all the way down.
You have to have the gate tweaked. Yeah, exactly. Now he's playing Tron Legacy.
Yeah, it is cool.
Yeah.
Again, I think it's, as you said, I think it's a combination of the tempo and the gate setting. Like if I've got the
That's
gate,
what usually sound. I mean, they've done some fast ones that sounded pretty cool, but the my favorite ones are always the ones that start a little bit slower.
Yeah.
And then you dial that in, and it's a sweet spot there.
Yeah, I need to play with the. I gotta play with the arpeggiator more. Well, here it's more immediate because like everything is right here. Versus like this one up here, I kind of have to dig in and do some menu diving in order to like really get the most out of it, and I kind of don't want to do that.
Yeah.
But the one thing this offers that the Hydra doesn't is the polychord. So it's chord memory, but instead of having one chord mapped across the keyboard, I can have a different chord on each key.
That's the Deep Mind, is it?
Yep.
I don't remember that. That's cool. It's funny, my Deep Mind, I played with it a whole bunch when I first got it. And after about 4 months, I put it away and I keep forgetting to take it out. So.
It does some neat, there's some neat tricks that it can do. That polychord is one of them. And I use it on one of my original tunes, like in the bridge section. Problem is you have to remember which chord is mapped to which key.
Yeah. Too many choices, it gets difficult, right?
It does. It does, but there's in the display you can kind of see where all the triggers are, but it's not really informative because I don't see the whole keyboard. All I see is like when I play a key, the bottom half of the screen tells me, all right, these are the keys that have a trigger. The top half is the entire keyboard, but with whatever notes are in that chord, are highlighted. So like this one it's showing like the two bottom A's and then the A minor chord up here, and it'll tell you like which keys are on that trigger.
I mean, if you have those little temporary stickers, you could use little markers like that.
Yeah.
I did a trick when I was doing a lot of sampling stuff on the my Emax 2's a rack, and I used another keyboard to control it. And I would map a whole shitload of samples for a radio show or something like that, and all the keys. And it's like, well, how the hell am I going to remember all of those, right?
Yeah.
So I basically used a grease pencil on the keys, on the white keys. And, I had a little cheat sheet right in front of me, and that way I could keep track of because I wasn't using every single key.
Yeah.
And so I just grease penciled the one I put the samples on that I wanted to use, and then I had a little chart I could reference.
Another thing that this does that I was playing around with was I MIDI'd it to the Model D, and when I trigger a chord, it'll trigger the Model D, but it'll trigger the last note that I entered in the chord. So if I make that last note, like say the top, note of the chord, like the melody line, it'll trigger the Model D as if the Model D was playing that melody line, like along with.
Oh, that's cool.
So I did that at one show, and I was like, wow, that's kind of cool.
I use a trick kind of similar to that for getting certain portamento stuff right.
Yeah.
You make sure you hit a note way off where you're going to land. So that first note you hit goes,
Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's what I try to do, like recording with soft synths. Before I go and I bounce the track, I'll do that. I'll make sure I hit like, a really high note or a really low note so that when I go and I bounce the track, that portamento is going to kick right in.
Because on a portamento patch and the first note is normal, that's just wrong. So
yeah, exactly. Oh, man.
All right, well, it's been fun, but I got to get back to sleep because I have some shit to do tomorrow morning. So I'll catch you guys all later. Good times.
Have a good night.
Kent's probably got, probably can't hear it, but see you later, Kent, if you can hear me.
Yeah, I did.
I think he heard you.
Give the puppy a hug for me.
No, certainly will.
All right, see you guys.
See ya.
Bye.
Why my Model D wasn't powered on? It's not plugged in. What the hell? There it goes. All right. So if I was going to try this in... Okay. MIDI out. All right. So now... Oh, now it's triggering the 2600 too. Ah, the Lucky Man sound. Take that down, give me some sawtooth. So that's what's happening there. So if I turn down the deep mind and I play those triggers, it's basically triggering the last note that I entered into the chord memory.
Woohoo! I'm back.
Oh dear.
Oh, that sounds luscious.
Deep mind with Model D.
All right. MIDI it up.
Yep. So what I'm doing is I've got the deep mind in polychord mode, which is really cool. So it's like chord memory, but instead of mapping one chord across the entire keyboard, each key can have a different chord. Now, the trick that I exploited that I found out is when I trigger a monosynth like the Model D or the 2600, it's going to trigger the last note that I entered into the chord memory. So I accidentally found that out one day, and I was like, all right, I'm going to wipe this entire memory And every chord that I enter in here, I'm going to make sure that it's like the top note of the chord. So it's almost like when I trigger this, the Model D is going to kind of play the melody that I want. So without the deep mind,
Okay.
yeah.
I see what you're doing.
And then with the
Yeah,
deep mind, it's like I'm playing two parts with one hand.
Yeah.
Last night Rory.
Yeah,
It's almost the opposite of doing a root note.
exactly.
Exact opposite of doing it with a mini.
Yep.
Yep. Nice.
It's pretty cool.
Cool tricks.
Oh yeah.
Hey Justin, do you want to see my cool trick?
Yeah, here's mine.
I do that to my kids. Watch behind me, right? Watch all
Okay.
the stuff behind me. I'm just going to press something on my phone. Here we go. That should light up all of that.
Oh. Nice.
And then that should light up the back in a sec. There it goes.
Oh, there you go.
So I've just turned all the synths on now.
Nice. Who needs Alexa? Yeah, who needs Alexa?
You can do it with Alexa.
Yeah.
But she's just a whinging bitch.
Yeah, I hate her.
Can't use Siri in this house. This is Siri.
I accidentally found that out that when I trigger a monosynth from the polychord, it triggers the last note that I entered in. And that could very well be pretty much
Last
any
note
note.
priority.
Yeah, last note priority is what this is.
Yep. Which is cool. I think, is it ChordBot? There's two different like devices. One's ChordBot, which is Isla Instruments thing, and there's
Yeah.
another one. I forget who does it. It does something like that. I like,
Yeah.
but I like how it derives some harmonics. That's what I like about it. And I feel like if you were to use different synths with that, right? So,
Yeah.
or even different voicing on the deep mind, you'll start to discover some really nice
Yeah.
beating and harmonies and stuff.
Oh yeah. Well, and the other cool thing is, doing that little trick, it allows me to free up one hand to like do any tweaking on the synth, like
Yeah.
any filter sweeping.
Okay.
Yeah.
What can I get going on this?
Oh, Hydra, you're such a good girl.
That you guys won't hear that, will you?
No, I'm not hearing anything.
Because I think it's just taking my mic. I've got this set up
Yeah.
wrong. Yeah. Maybe I can
Yep.
fix that.
Yeah, I've got an XR18, and what you're actually hearing is monitor sends 5 and 6. So I've got the mic, the two synths, and the DAW whenever I fire that up, routed to auxes 5 and 6. And I am manually looping that into inputs 1 and 2, which is then being sent to StreamYard. And then all of my faders on the main outs, except for 1 and 2, are all turned down. So there's no echoing, no phasing, nothing. Took me a little bit to figure that out.
Can I get
More cowbell?
Ooh.
Well, I see that.
Yeah, but it's not really what we want, is it?
No, because it's missing the 1K test tone.
Interesting.
Hmm.
Okay.
Right. First coat. Put this in the warm.
Oh, she's lovely.
Damn, stuff it. Go. What's the one missed?
Oh, cautious here. Passing by and the pub doors were unexpectedly open. Yeah, imagine me waking up at 6:30 in the morning and seeing my my watch go off. Oh, there's a pub.
Busy, busy, busy.
Yep. Been there.
Good, that looks alright as well.
Actually, I've got like 15 more songs for a project that I have to mix for a client. Luckily, I've got another week, week and a half to get it done. Mm. Oh, quite a lovely patch. Oh, thank you, Thomas. I was just making that up. Tell I'm such a Steve Porcaro fan the way I play. Oh, what else have I got in here? It's very string machine like.
What am I looking for?
Yeah, it's kind of funny with these two instruments. This one, there's a ton of factory sounds, and I haven't even gotten through all of them. I've probably only gotten through like the first bank or so. A lot of them, very, very usable. I find myself using quite a bit of them. This one, I haven't used the Deep Mind. I haven't used a single factory preset.
Oh.
Aww.
Big trouble.
Aww.
Right,
Who's that
happy
good
now?
puppy? Who's that good puppy?
Are you happy now? You better
Give kisses.
Hey?
Give
Huh?
kisses.
Good girl.
Who's that good girl?
Oh.
Aww.
What? Oh, good grief, woman. Yes, all right. So I've been busy for a couple of hours. Yes, I know.
Oh, she wants some.
Yeah. I haven't said she was a good girl or anything for nearly 2 hours, so she's beside me.
Aww. She's like, where's my good girl? Huh?
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
Huh?
Whoa. Calm down. No, oh, don't look at your glasses.
Aww.
Siri, can
It's like I saw some dust on them. They needed cleaning.
Yeah. Are you...
Aww.
Happy now? Now, let's be glasses.
She's like, nope.
You mad moo. Calm down. Siri,
Aww.
where's Nelly? Go find Nelly. Where is she? Come find her. Go get her. Go get Nelly.
I will when I'm done with you.
Not working either.
No. Aww.
I can hear a dinner bowl being rattled. Hello. Now I think I've just made the most useless cigarette in the world. Thanks.
Oh.
Well,
Yeah. Yeah, Siri helped.
yeah. Here's one she made earlier. Oh, where's the... That and that. Oh, what was done with that? 12 points.
Hmm.
No. Right. Let's get there. Right. Now what?
Ooh, Tracker. I haven't seen that. I need to check that out.
What have I done with the lighter? Oh, it's down here.
Manny on Anthony Marinelli's channel. Traitor.
Mind you, good on him.
Yeah. Yeah, I'll need to watch that. That's.
I wonder if somebody's asking for their lunch.
Premiere tonight. Well, PSN had better get a plug from Manny. I'll tell you that. Oh, got a YouTube comment. Oh, let's see. What am I doing? Oh. Let's see on. Well, let's see. I don't want to comment on this because somebody commented on one of my previous live streams. What PC is that? Help. Well, first of all, I built it myself. And it's an i9 12900K. I think this is DDR5. There we go. Got that done. Yeah, Robbie, no kidding. Patch is kind of like CS80 meets D50. I forgot it. That's not right. Close. second part. That theme happens quite a bit in that film.
I'm going to see if I can use a little trick. You can. I don't know if you guys have tried this before, but if you're trying to route audio and you don't have, the best audio interface set up on a particular computer, you can use this thing called VB Cable for Windows.
Tried
which
it.
is yeah. I've had trouble with it in the past.
I could never get it to work. Yeah.
So, how do I get it to work is the question.
Exactly.
It's basically a loopback, right?
I'm on a PC, so I don't have loopback.
Well, I'm a PC as well, right?
Yeah.
So, but loopback on the PC, you can actually do it. It's called something else, but this is basically a loopback. So you set your playback device to the recording device.
Right.
Okay, let me see if I can work this out. It's been ages since I've used this thing.
Yeah.
Okay, so sound settings, I think.
System 8's in Vegas mode.
Choose my input. All right, let's choose that to the microphone that I'm talking on. Which is that. Now that should be coming cool. You guys can still hear me, right?
Yep.
Good. Now, the output device. I'm not restarting my computer.
Yeah, screw that.
Yeah, no, I'm not going to go there. So see what I've got set up, right, is I've got a Mac next to my PC, and all my music is done through the Mac on, everything. But I've got another audio interface on my PC, which is actually a pretty decent audio interface, which this mic is connected to on the PC. So StreamYard is a bit rudimentary on how you can actually pick things up, unless you've got like a mixer and then it's going and taking the master mix out, like probably in your settings, right? I would have to probably unplug this mic and plug it into the other audio interface that's on the Mac, and then use the output channel of the Mac that's coming into this audio interface for you guys to hear me again.
Yeah.
And it sounds like a real load of pain in the ass. Which I was hoping that I could just solve with a bit of virtualization. Hey, Robbie.
Hello. How you doing?
Good, man. How are you?
Yeah, not too bad. Having a bit of a lunch break.
Nice.
Just came to see Kent polishing his wood.
Yes. Yeah.
Apparently Siri's helping.
He's giving you that. I'm
you're
looking
on mute,
over the
Ken.
top of my glasses. Look.
Yeah. He's on mute, by the way, so...
Yeah, we know. We
So it's
muted
fair
him. No, we
game.
didn't. No, I'm not going to worry about this. Is pain in the
Well,
ass.
he can always flip the camera off, too.
He likes to flip things off, I've heard.
There he is.
The mic was off.
Yeah,
Not the speaker.
It was. We couldn't hear you swearing, mate.
yeah, that's the best part.
Right.
Oh,
Come on, Lily. Give her hell.
Yeah, is that is that duck sound? That's Lily, isn't it?
That duck sound is Lily.
oh.
Yeah, it quacks us up.
And about the same size. Lily. Lily. Defo. Lil.
I just had I'm having a
Funny answer to Fiona.
support call with or support message with Arturia, and obviously the guys are in France, and I just love. So what they want to do is they want they want to know if I remember when I started having the issues that I'm having, and it says, "Do you remind when these issues start happening?" Oh, brilliant! Love them.
Camembert.
Camembert.
You know what
Camembert
happened
crisps.
to me? You know what happened to me when I started bagging the French?
Oh,
I had all sorts of strike threats.
yeah. Well, they were just assholes. So
That is true.
I've just had my my monthly delivery of medication. Ugh.
Oh, there you go.
Holy snipes. Do you have to pay for that?
No, I don't actually. No,
You lucky bugger.
because those of us with diabetes get free prescriptions.
Yeah.
If I had to pay for it, it would be.
You probably wouldn't have the PB12.
Well, no, it wouldn't be terribly expensive. It would certainly not be America expensive. That's for sure. But yeah, very fortunate. But then that's why we have the National Health Service in it. Ken,
Hello.
I just got a shipping notice.
Have you?
Yeah.
Where are you going?
He's going insane.
Because it's cheaper than going by plane, you know that.
Yeah.
He likes to jump in a box.
Yeah. I've heard that about it.
Yeah. Mrs. Pericelli's not too happy, but. Oh, damn.
Well, she's normally trying to do the washing up.
Do the washing up?
Yeah, all right.
I should bloody hope not. I should have bought with that flipping dishwasher.
That's where you get the tea towel and you make it spin around in a circle and then you can...
Oh, yeah, I do that often.
That's the best. Chase your kids around the kitchen.
You be careful,
I've often
woman.
wondered why they don't want to do dishes with me.
What's that for?
Sorry?
What's it for?
One of the things we can't talk about,
Oh, okay.
That thing.
but not the one we really, really want, but that I'm hopefully going to hear about today. They're being absolute arseholes. Well, the company aren't being arseholes. Their PR company are being arseholes. But there we go. No.
Well, it's like when you asked Arturo if there was any possibility I can have a free PB12. They said, oh, Robbie, you're so funny.
Something like that, yeah.
Who is
Enculé, merde. Yeah. Oh dear. Why do I? Yeah. Okay.
That's all right. It's quite funny. Yesterday, we at the optician's over.
Oh yes, good. How did that go?
2.5 months, yay!
How did it go?
They go, oh yeah, you've got this, you've got that, blah 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 blah. You need one of these, you need one of that. Yeah, okay, fine. Look, mainly I just need new glasses, don't I? Well, yeah, essentially, yeah. Maybe we'll up your prescription a little. Okay, cool. Goes right. So with your black coating, sun reactor coating, this, that, and the other, blah 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 blah. One pair of glasses.
Go on. I'm going to say £395.
You're close. If you added another
430.
400 quid on.
How much?
It's 700.
700
Yeah,
just for the glasses and the frames.
just for the glasses and the frames.
One
set.
pair.
Yeah.
With a coating.
But they said to me, you go, but you can have you can split the prescription. You can have reading glasses and seeing glasses. I mean, yeah, no, I've been down that road before. And it used to hurt my eyes, wandering around the house looking for my reading glasses. Never find them.
Jesus.
So I said, no, I'll have all in one. So they're very focal. So it's everything. But
Yeah, I've got them.
That's got to be at least nearly 500 quid more expensive than it was 2 years ago.
Mental.
Yeah.
I mean,
Everything's gone up.
because
Oh, shit.
I mean, I get Specsavers, so generally they've got a buy one get one free on. But even I don't pay. That's why I sort of guessed around the 300 to 400 mark, because it's generally that for just one pair. And I have they gave me varifocals a few years ago.
You're getting a
Could not get on with them at middle distance. So in the end, I had to have a second pair. Oh, look at her.
Aww.
Oh, is it? Oh, bless.
all day.
Well, that's all right. That'll wear her out.
Hey!
Well, it'll wear Lily out.
Yeah, well, she has about 3 kips a day. But then she has 3 meals a day. So.
Yeah.
But she's actually getting plump now.
Yeah.
Yeah, they would not feed her enough.
Yeah,
Like,
you said she was a little bit skinny.
yeah, she's very, very, very poorly. Very lethargic. You know, we said like she's really blended in really quickly.
Yeah.
It was like she was barely conscious
Wow.
from hunger.
Aww.
Oh, for God's sake, woman, there was a water bowl in the kitchen. But no, you have got to drink from the bathroom every time.
I got teased, and I'm actually really, really kind of upset about it. I'm quite sensitive, you know. So I bought this used module the other day. I showed the guys on the show on Saturday, and it came in I thought it was just a generic box. And so the other day I thought I'll just unwrap all the packaging tape to see, you know, if this is actually a proper box that the module originally came in.
Yeah.
It was a proper module box, but it wasn't the module that I bought. It was this, right? This is the Michigan Synthworks SY0.5. Now, if you guys know a little bit about the history of stuff, right? You know how Behringer have released the Syncussion recently?
Yes.
The SY1. Well, the 0.5 is a single voice, because the
Single
Syncussion's
voice.
got two voices. It's literally a single voice with
right.
CD controls over all of the parameters. It's a bloody brilliant module. It's worth about $500 US. I actually wish he sent me that instead of the one I bought.
Yeah.
Teasing man.
Would have been nice.
Would have been very nice.
Yeah, when I unpacked my Polybrute 12, I was so keen to get it out of the box, get it on the stand, get it plugged in and play with it. Got it, did all that, put the box, shoved it in the garage, as I always do, just to leave it there for a little while, just in case they ask for it back. And I had to take it to this show in Cambridge. So I went back into the garage, got the box, took all the packaging out of the box, and sitting at the bottom of the box, which I completely missed, was my free Mini Freak keyring. Which could have gone in the bin, but it didn't. Got a new Astrolab as well at the weekend. Look.
Oh, there you go. Yeah, when I got the first Hydra Deluxe, came double boxed, and when I went to go pack the original one back up because it had that noise defect, lifted the inner box out, and inside the outer box was what Sweetwater normally does: thank you note and a package of candy.
Yeah,
like,
gummy
in the
bears.
bottom of the box.
What are they sending now in candy?
Oh, like Tootsie Rolls, like various little things.
The last time I got something from them, it was this really hard, like literally a trip to the dentist, like I don't know,
Yeah,
like
I
a
think there's
strip thing. It was white in color,
Yeah.
and it didn't taste very nice either. And I don't know what they call it, but it's like a
Yeah.
I'm trying to think what would be similar.
Yeah, it's like a mixed grab bag of like, various little things. I'm not a candy person myself.
Yeah.
I'm more of a Coke head, if you know what I mean.
Oh, we do, Justin. We do.
Yes.
Mr. Bit.
My dealer in the back.
Yeah,
"Hey,
yeah.
You got the $15? I'm like, yep. Meet him at like 2 a.m. Oh, did you bring the DX7 too? All right.
Oh, at least you're not running around licking Buchla panels,
Yeah, no.
So
Only at the weekends.
I don't have that kind of money.
yeah.
No. I've got Behringer money, not Buchla money.
Yeah, I'm the same. A woe is me budget.
You see, the desktop version has finally begun shipping from the factory.
Oh,
Yeah, let's leak a photo of
Yeah, I
boxes,
saw that.
and then 3
No.
weeks later, let's show the actual desktop.
This morning, or this afternoon, your time, I guess, they've officially announced it's now showing up in stores to order.
Oh yeah, I saw that.
Yeah,
I
in about
actually-
10 years.
I posted it on the.
Well, Toman are quoting
On the
3 to
Discord.
4 months. I think they're being a little bit cautious.
Yeah.
The best meme, I reckon that this is going to win meme of the year, was a couple of weeks ago where someone had done Behringer's future releases, and it was all just these little wire diagrams of things that never will actually eventuate. And it had little labels underneath, and it's kind of like what people are, we're going to release this. Here's the UBX AD shipping from our factory, and then like 12 months later, has anyone got one? No, not yet. Geez, shipping from the factory. What is
Well,
it going on Shank's Pony?
I updated the article on Gear News this morning when that news came out, and Robin Vincent had written the original article in February 2022, and it's now. So that was when they first put the pictures out, February 24th, 2022, and here we are.
July
Yeah.
2024.
Yeah. But of course, as long as
They
everyone's
are pumping
talking
out a
about
few. They are pumping out a fair bit though. So when you think about it, I'm not batting for them at all. But I'm just thinking, depends on how much staff you've got, right? But the amount of stuff that they've had to reverse engineer and pump out,
yeah, photocopying takes ages.
I know.
Yeah.
Let's release everything in that desktop module box. It would. There'd be a decent amount of workload on those guys. That's kind of where I'm heading with it.
Yeah.
I mean,
So-
credit where the credit's due. With the desktop version, it comes with rack ears.
Yeah, I saw that.
So I mean that's a nice little touch. I mean, I was half expecting, because when I was doing the update and going through the specs, I'm thinking, I'd seen that they'd mentioned rack mount. I thought, I bet you have to buy the rack mount ears separately because they're going to try and keep the cost down. But no, they're in the box. So
The thing with this, it actually does sound really nice.
Yeah.
So if you were kind of a bit of a, I don't really know much about Oberheim, but this is pretty cool, 16 voice module. The price is pretty cool. Or even if you get the keyboard version, you can actually get them now. They actually sound really nice, but it's not an Oberheim, and that's what a lot of people don't realize. It's actually not an Oberheim.
yeah, no, I did an article. I do it every week, which is just basically highlighting new patch banks and samples for your synths and all that kind of stuff. And a few weeks ago, I did one on just the UBXA, and there's like 3 or 4 patch libraries that are out there, and listening to their demo videos, I'm thinking, wow, this actually does sound pretty nice. But every single one of them was going through effects, which of course don't come with the synth. And quite why they didn't, I mean, it's not like they don't have a small digital effects processor. It doesn't have to be the best thing in the world. Just so it's got a bit of chorus reverb and delay. That's all you need. And just stick one of those little...
like the DeepMind.
And just have it in there, and just some basic, because it really does make the difference. And I know a lot of people will say, "Oh, well, I could stick it through whatever effects I like." Yeah, I know, but it would just be nice, just out of the box.
It's handy to have.
Every sort of hardware synthesizer, or most hardware synthesizers now come with a soupçon of effects built in. But yeah, it would have been nice. But I'm seriously thinking.
Well, even the Odyssey's got built-in effects.
Well, yeah, it's not like it hasn't been done. So, but I'm seriously thinking about trying to get hold of one. I'm gonna have to have a word with my mate down at PMT, and do, if possible, do a comparison between it, Polybrute 12, and that secret Moog synth that nobody's supposed to be talking about, but everybody knows is coming.
It's kind of amusing.
It's a very amusing.
Did you discover that? I discovered their marketing.
I saw that.
Yeah.
It's bizarre. I mean, all right. So the photos that came out yesterday were leaked on a Norwegian retailer or something, and then of course promptly. So that I don't think that was orchestrated. I just think somebody fucked up. But then a few days before, somebody posted what looked like official specifications. It looked like it had been copied from a document, an official document. The way it was structured and worded, it sounded very much like that. Then, of course, the whole bloody thing months back. When Super Bowl, end of January.
Yeah,
that was when we first,
January, beginning of February.
Yeah, got the whiff of it there.
Andrew was the
and Andrew Huang, yeah. And then a little while later, it was that Mike Adams guy, wasn't it? And quite how much of that has been... See, when we had the thing in Berlin, the only comment that was made towards that was something along the lines of... and so the synthesizer that... They kind of alluded to, but they didn't say, yes, we did that deliberately, or yes, we've...
Oh, violence!
Oh.
He's getting a bashing.
No! Oh, look,
Ken's varnished his nose.
got whack on the face.
Oh, just Robbie, just hurry up and just release it. Like, who cares about... I don't know, what are we waiting for? Some NDI date that a lawyer set to friggin' pass? It's ridiculous.
I don't know the ins and outs of it, but basically what they implied was that they've got a release date. That's when they're going for it, and everything is in production, so that they, when they do announce it, you can buy one and have it delivered within a few days. So,
like what Roland do.
Yeah. You look at Arturia. They announced the Polybrute 12 in May. Sort of, it's not looking like it's going to hit people's. Well, it's not going to hit the dealers until sort of mid to late August, probably.
Still, that's not too bad.
It's not a massive thing, no. Yeah. But it would have been nice for people to get their hands on.
That's a bloody complex synth.
Oh, it is. Yeah.
I mean, it's not a key step, right? Made in China key step.
Indeed.
So yeah.
But it's definitely worth the wait for anyone that's ordered one. It is rather lovely.
I would if I had the money.
Yeah. But when you compare it to like the Prophets and the Oberheim, not reissues, but the new ones, they're a lot more expensive.
Oh, absolutely. And I maintain this all along. I don't think you're going to get a modern analog polysynth as unique as that, because it's got the brute voice structure in it, and that no other synth has a brute voice structure in it.
Yeah.
Where it's got that unique mixing oscillator section, it's got the brute factor, it's got the Steiner Parker filter, plus the other filter. It's a very unique sounding analog polysynth for a modern day.
Well,
plus
then
all
and then the expression
modulation
on top of it. That key bed is the only one of its kind in the world, as far as I know.
Yep.
It's almost treading on Osmos territory, but not going full MPE.
Well, let's call it, guys. I think it shits all over the Moog 1.
Yeah, I agree.
It's yeah. I mean, I don't know. The Moog 1 crowd is clearly, there's the one side of the camp that are like, it's the best synth in the world ever made, and then there's the other camp that said it's an expensive pile of crap that I've had no end of problems with. And you'll get people say, I've never had a problem with mine, and then somebody will say
somewhere in between.
Yeah. So the thing is, it's one of those synthesizers that at 10 grand for the 16 voice one, you really don't want to be having any sort of issues.
Yeah, no.
You don't want a synthesizer that creaks as it warms up, or a synthesizer with fans in.
Yeah, I'm not a fan of that. Oh, pardon that. DeepMind's got fans in it.
That's true, and so is the UBX.
Yeah, it does, but you can shut the fans off.
You can, yeah. I don't know if I would in Australia, though, just quietly.
To be honest, vibrator's got fans in it. It's got vibrator.
No, it's got only fans written down the side of it.
I think that was our joke with the was it the UBXA when it first came out? We were talking about it's for only synth fans.
Only synth fans, yeah. I mean, what Arturia have done with the chimney effect on here, that it works. I mean, I've had this on, all right, so it's not stupidly hot here, but in the 20s, and I've had it on for 6 or 7 hours straight, and you can put your hand over the power supply, and it's warm, but it's not burning hot at all, and the synthesizer has been absolutely rock solid.
I'd like to see one here. I think it'd be different.
Well, Sebastian said to me at Super Booth that they've tested this at, I think, an ambient temperature of 45 degrees Fahrenheit. Is that right?
No.
Or Celsius.
That would be very cold.
Sorry, 40. Yeah, sorry, 40.
Celsius.
I always get 45 Celsius.
Yep.
So, which is what? That's 120 Fahrenheit. Ish. I don't know. Something like that. Which is very hot. It's very hot.
Isn't it 35 is 100, isn't it? So
something like that, yeah.
Yeah. So it'd be pretty...
So, they've tested it at those temperatures, and the synthesizer remains stable and functional.
Yeah, 113.
So...
That's good.
Yeah.
113 Fahrenheit. That's like Arizona temperatures.
So, yeah.
3,700, that's right, yeah.
Yeah,
thanks,
37 to 100.
I knew it was around there somewhere. I've never had to live in the world of Fahrenheit, so I'm lucky. Every country that I've ever lived in has always been Celsius.
So Fahrenheit's a good Toto
colonies.
Yeah.
All the bloody America. See, this is what I think. I speak to my boss, and she said, "What's the weather like over there?" I said, "Oh, it's just a nice, cool 18, 19 degrees." And she's like, "Oh, what's that in Fahrenheit?" I don't fucking know. Work that out. So
it's like Pythagoras' theorem to try and work it out.
It's not a simple conversion, though, is it?
No, that's the thing.
No.
Crazy.
It's like two mad scientists one day said, "I'm going to measure temperature," and they both didn't agree with each other. And then you've got Kelvin as well, right?
Yeah.
Just to add to it. That's what Kent measures his temperatures in. It's very icy.
Yeah, in Kelvin, officially, a proper vibratory power supply is the same temperature as a white dwarf.
Yep.
In fact, I did actually burn myself slightly on a Rev 2 yesterday.
Burn or electrocute?
Oh, birds.
Smithy, you forgot to add in your little formula minus the amount of tools in a Sidchrome toolkit, and then you got the formula correct.
What makes me laugh though is the Rev 2 uses the badge is actually the heatsink.
James,
Yeah,
it's a
Arturia-
3300, so the 3200 wouldn't work.
You know what
Stick
I reckon,
the full
Robbie?
bucket one in there.
I reckon Arturia tested that heating thing on that fuse. Do you remember the original that cube fuse thing? I had one. The Arturia fuse. It was that like a cube looking audio interface thing, and it had no.
Oh, the audio fuse, yeah.
Audio fuse. That's it. Yeah. And the thing got really hot.
Yeah,
They had
I heard
no-
a lot of, yeah.
Yeah.
I mean,
And they had sort of like they were talking about how it was passively cooled and everything, but geez, it got hot. You would like touch the sides of it and you go, ooh.
when I got these new monitors, the amplifier is a 2U rack amp, and I put that underneath the Audio Fuse 16 that I've got, and even though they were ventilated top and bottom and had air circulating around them, when they were together, they clearly shared the heat, and they both got. If you put your fingers on the front panels, they would actually very warmer than I would like them to be. So when I got the expansion units for the audio fuse, I had to move the amp over the other side, and now both run very just tepid. But yeah, they do generate a lot. I've got to try and make room in here for this new SPX. Well, new to me SPX 990 that I got from Robert.
Do you know
Have
how
you got-
hot
Have you got like a middle section in there? Have you, Robbie?
Yeah, it's
Like
got.
an
I've got
island.
three times 3Us.
Right. Oh no, no, I'm not talking about your desk.
Oh,
Behind
sorry.
you. Have you got like a synth island behind you in the middle of your room? Is that
Oh,
what you've done?
yeah, kind of. It's a temporary thing.
Yeah.
I just thought, well, if I divide the room in sort of half, I can then sort of have two little areas.
Yeah.
But I'm rearranging. I'm just about to buy some shelving, some catering shelving, to just like store the synths that aren't being used, and I can just pull them out when I need them. To give
See,
me a
I
bit more
kind of
floor
do
space.
that, but I do it with, just a synth stand, and then I pack it away. So it's not a permanent thing for me. Which you probably might remember, I had the DX7, which is like now leaning up against the.
Oh yeah.
I had that in the middle, so that I could just turn around and play it and come back here and stuff. But
Yeah.
when I'm finished doing what I'm doing, it gets moved away. But I'm actually going to move the DX7 over there. It is over there now, but I'm going to move it over there so it's actually not leaning up against the desk. And I'm going to move the System 8, which is behind my head there, over here. So you won't see the System 8 anymore. The System 8 is actually really handy to have as a MIDI controller. Because it's got so many knobs, and all the knobs are really easily assignable. Because Roland do an excellent job with MIDI mapping; they just always do. It's very, very cool to to use as a MIDI controller. And if you've got Omnisphere, it's already
Oh yeah,
pre-mapped.
of course it maps to it, doesn't it? Yeah, that's clever the way they've done that. But I'm still an Omnisphere virgin.
It's hard, but it's easy once you use those controllers. Like it really opens it up. But still hardware person, all through and through. Always will be.
Is that a CS1X or an AM1X behind you there?
CS1X.
CS1X. Yeah.
Yeah, I was wondering that myself.
Yeah, with the
Cool little synth though.
you got to play it leaning on the side.
I wish I hadn't got rid of mine. I know it's in the grand scheme of things, it's not the most. What's the word?
It's a cheese machine, mate. That's what it is.
But when the good patches are really, really good. Some of the bad patches are quite awful or unnecessary. But have you got the blue book for it?
Yeah.
Yeah. It if you start digging into, essentially, when I say programming it, all you're doing is just picking different elements to stick in the layers. But when you start sort of getting into that, it does reveal itself somewhat. It's not a bad machine.
I mean, in the back end of it's XG, right? Yamaha XG, which is like a general MIDI on steroids.
Yeah,
if
exactly.
you want to call it that.
Extended, yeah.
And I had so much fun in the 90s with XG. I used to actually have a website where I'd write, famous songs in XG format. And this is in the day when you were allowed to do that and get away with it. And I used to have the XG editor for it. I still do, but it's sitting on a different computer. I used to program performance patches on it. It does have a pretty deep engine in it, and it's actually quite responsive for its age. It was a pretty cheap synth when I bought it. It's my second synth I ever owned.
Yeah, same.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got. I think mine was one of the first ones in the UK. I think I got it for $599. I think it was. And yeah, I mean, it was, for me, it was, like I say, it was my second. My first synth was my Roland Sound Canvas. This was my second one, and I loved it. Absolutely loved it. So much that I ended up buying into the whole kind of thing. I got the RM1X and the SU10.
Yeah, I got the RM1X.
And then I
sold it later, though.
I sold all of them.
I sold the RM1X not because I needed to sell it for whatever reason. I sold it because it actually let me down. And it's actually quite well known that it does this. It sometimes MIDI jitters. Right. And it really does your head in when you're trying to do, you're trying to record stuff and you're using the RM1X as a brain. And all of a sudden, all your stuff's out of sync because it's jittered. And I just went, okay, I've had enough of this. And everyone's like, oh, you should firmware update it. I firmware updated it to all the latest, tried everything. I just sold it because I just got sick of having to pull my hair out with it. And I had two Roland groove boxes sitting next to it at all the time. I have a MC505 and an MC303, and they never jittered. So, don't know what was going on with the Yamaha. But then again, the next model they brought out after the RM1X, I should have bought that because that's a lot of people rave by it.
RS7000.
The 7000. Yeah. I should have just got that.
Yeah, that was a good box. But I used the RM1X out live, basically to fire off backing tracks. I used to put everything together at home on Cubase, and then send it out as a standard MIDI file, and then just use the RM1X as the sequencer on stage. And we never pushed it hard, but it was okay. It never suffered from anything like that, but luckily. But it just ended up, once I'd left the band, it just ended up sitting in my room, and every now and again I'd fire it up and play around with it because it's a very cool workflow. And I'd ended up just mainly playing around with presets, and rather than actually using it for anything.
And they were pretty bad, the presets on them.
Yeah, some are good. Again, some are good, some are bad. But in the end, I needed to sell some gear to buy some more gear, and so that CS1X, the SU10, my Roland PMA5, and I'm sure there was something else. Oh yeah, but DX27. This is before my DX obsession really kicked in. But yeah, all of those, they all got sold.
I don't blame you for selling a DX27.
It's not the greatest.
No. But if you had a DX7, you probably wouldn't have got rid of it.
Yeah, I bought it. There was a guy that I used to know through a car club, and we just happened to find out that we both, liked synthesizers. And one day he said, I'm taking this DX27 and a Godwin string synthesizer. I'm going to skip them. I said, oh, no. I said, what's wrong with them? He said, well, one turns on but doesn't make a sound. The other one doesn't turn on. So I said, I'll have them. Skip them into my boot the next time we're at a meet. So that's what we did. And we put them in the boot. DX27 was absolutely dead as a dodo. So I took that to, I didn't know Kent at the time, so I took it to the local synth techs, and they found that somebody had just put the wrong power adapter in, and it was too much juice, and it had just burnt some of the tracks. So they fixed that. That was about £100 to do, but they wouldn't touch the Godwin because they just didn't have the knowledge or the expertise. And I said to Kent the other night, you opened up the lid and it was just like a fucking bird's nest of point to point wiring and all of this kind of stuff,
like what he's working on right now,
kind of thing. Yeah. And I just, there's no way. So in the end, I stuck it on eBay or something, and some bloke bought it for like £20 because it would turn on, and if you whack the volume right up, you could just about hear the strings, but the brass section wasn't working. And I think there was a voices section on there as well, and they weren't working. So I just kind of put it up, spares a repair, £20.
Sounds like a power supply.
No, I don't know. Honestly, I don't know what it was, but he said, "Oh, I'll give it a go." So yeah, he gave me the money. Off we went, and I bumped into him online some years later, and he said, "Oh, yeah, I remember you. I bought that Godwin string signal." I said, "No, did you get it working?" He says, "Nah." So I sold it to Gordon Reed of Sound on Sound, and I said, "Oh, that's good. At least Gordon will probably be able to get that working." Didn't hear anything more of it, and then G-Force, Dave Spears drops me a line and says, "Can you test this new instrument we've got? It's called Virtual String Machine." So yeah, no worries. I'm looking through the list of machines. It was the Godwin, and I sent him an email. So I'm delighted you've got a Godwin in there. I recounted this story, and he said, "Fuck off." I said, "What do you mean?" He says, "We sampled Gordon Reed's Godwin, so it's my Godwin is now in VSM, so I've got it back." But yeah, that was a beast of a machine. It was one of those things that was built into its own flight case and weighed an absolute ton.
They all sounded kind of similar though, those string machines, didn't they? It was more just if you had one, you had one. You didn't really need to have them all.
Yeah. I mean, Kent will tell you that some will sound slightly different, a bit more.
Oh, yeah. I mean, you put them together, you will.
But most of the time, people were sticking them through bloody phaser pedals, so you couldn't really tell.
That's what I do.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, my first synth was an XP10 by Roland.
Oh, yes, yeah.
And, I mean, I spent a long time playing with synths before I actually bought my first synth. And then because I joined the military, I was, flapping about with work and getting moved all over the world. I never really had an opportunity to sort of settle down and set up a studio. I had a computer, and I had a sound module, had a Roland sound canvas sound module, and an MU404 or whatever it's called, the MIDI adapter and all that sort of stuff. Literally sitting there waiting for a synth to be plugged into it.
Yeah,
and then got moved back to this place over on the east coast of Australia, and Mum was in my ear. I was in my early 20s, just like, "Oh, you're pissing your income up the wall. You need to go and get a house." And I'm like, "I can't afford a bloody house. What are you talking about?" So she taught me, and I bought this house, and it was just a small little 3-bedder. And I was bloody poor as anything. I couldn't afford anything. I couldn't go out with my mates, so I ended up having to get a second job to try and sort of, live a reasonably normal young 20-year-old's life, to have beers and stuff like that. And eventually saved a bit of money up. And, most people would go and buy a nicer car. I had this beat it up old Toyota Land Cruiser, and, it was fine. Those things will run into the ground. So I was happy. And I went to this music store and I bought an XP10. It took me a little while to work out what I wanted, but I kind of wanted sort of like at budget level that I had no money. I wanted as many things as I could possibly fit into a synth without spending, too much. And that was, at the time, that was it. That was the synth. Yeah. It was the entry level workstation. And I've still got it.
Yeah. No, so I couldn't afford anything for years. I mean, I used to borrow bits from guys, because I was a drummer, so I was, after a gig, I'd take, one of the guys' synths home and have a play with it and then bring it back the next gig or something. But I started working for a company over here called Argos, which are a high street catalogue retailer. I started earning some fairly decent money, but still, I left home when I was 18, so I was paying rent and all sorts of things, and really didn't have much to throw about. And then Argos, being a public limited company, had this share scheme. So for any employee, you were automatically enrolled into this share scheme where you'd be allocated a number of shares and guaranteed a price at which you could buy them in a few years' time. So the first churn of those for me came around, must have been about 95, I think it was. So what happens is they send you a letter and they say, right, your 4 years or your 5 years is up. You can buy these shares at that guaranteed price, which is always way lower than what it would have been on the stock market. Because if they were any lower, the company would have gone bust. So you can buy them at this price and keep them and do what you want with them. Maybe put them away as an investment, and you get some. Or you can buy them and we will sell them on your behalf for a tiny fee, and it was a tiny fee, and you keep the profit. So if the shares were guaranteed for me at £2 a share, but they were currently £5 a share, I'd get £3 per share profit minus a tiny percentage. So, and they did it all, made it all nice and easy for you, and they laid it all out. And I saw this sum of about 600 quid. And I thought, oh, I'll have that. I'll have 600 quid. So signed the form, and a couple of weeks later, there's 600 odd quid sat in my bank account. So as we used to do back then, because the internet wasn't a thing, Sound on Sound every month came with an insert from a shop called Turnkey, or used to be called Soho Soundhouse, on Charing Cross Road in London. So they were the big high. Well, they only had the one store, but they did mail order. So that they were.
I remember them because I used to get Sound on Sound magazines.
They've been in there. They were the massive ones. And you used to get this pull out, and it was like its own little magazine within the magazine. And on the front cover every month was their best deals of the week or the best deals of the month. And invariably they were either selling overstocks or end of line stuff. And I'd been reading through stuff like Future Music magazine and whatever other magazines there were, Sound on Sound, and trying to figure out the best way to spend my 600 quid, which wasn't a lot when it comes to synthesizers. And I decided that I needed something that was polyphonic, something that was multi-timbral, and I needed a sequencer program for my PC, and started looking through things, and it was, I think the CS1X was being talked about. It wasn't available, but it was being talked about, and I thought, well, that sounds like a good thing, but it's not available. I need something now. And they were doing this end of line on the Roland Sound Canvas, the SC88, which was the kind of the top of the line one, but it was the VL version, so it lacked that extra panel of buttons.
Oh, right.
It was mainly designed for use with computers.
Just had the big knob. So
no, it's hang on, I've got it over here. It's essentially it's got a nice screen on it, but it's only got about 8 buttons down the side. And the reason that the VL module exists is because back then, of course, a lot of video games on computers, especially DOS games, were using MIDI as their audio. So for the music and stuff. So this was designed apparently to be a computer companion device. It's the same as the other one, just lacked a lot of the front buttons, but they were knocking it out of 469, I think it was. And so I thought, that's good, because it was 64 voice polyphonic, 32 part multi-timbral,
and a shite load of sounds.
And 654 sounds. I remember that number because it's always 654 sounds, and I don't know how many drum kits in there. I thought, that's it. That's the engine. So then
the drums sounded pretty good too.
There was some good stuff. And of course, the 808 and 909 sounds, just came. They were samples straight out of the originals. And then they were doing an evolution. Sorry.
They had all the Roland drums in there.
They had a lot of them.
The CR78 as well.
That's right. Yeah.
606.
Yeah. But there was an Evolution MK49 controller keyboard, and it came with a copy of a program called Evolution Audio, which was just a basic kind of Cubase rip-off type thing. It was
Is the MK49 an Akai?
no
Was that
Evolution.
No, Evolution.
Evolution?
Yeah, Evolution
Who's
ended up getting bought by M Audio.
So it's like a basic
yes.
controller.
Yeah.
thing.
I remember.
It was
that. Yep.
it was pretty, plasticky, but it was 49 keys. It sat nicely on my computer desk at home. So for that, that was about 109, and then I had the sound canvas. So in that package, I got a keyboard, I got a sequencer program, and I got my sound module, and that was it. And I plugged that into my PC, installed the stuff. It took me until 1 o'clock in the morning to get the MIDI to work, because I was using the serial connector on the back. So it plugged into the printer port, I think. Yeah, it plugged into the printer port on the back of the computer, and then into the serial port on the back of the module. But eventually got it all sussed, and that was it. I mean, I was away. It was almost like somebody had turned a tap on, and all of this stuff it was the most productive time I've ever had musically. I was banging out track after track after track. I was really annoying people at work because I was just filling up cassettes. Have a listen to this, and they're going, "Yeah, Rob, that's great." I
was doing that too. Yeah.
But yeah, it was brilliant.
Synthy shit.
Yeah. And then I moved house and had a little bit more space, and that's when the CS1X appeared, and that was, oh, look at that, it's blue. It's got a piece shaved off the corner. Yeah. And it's kind of fake analog. Because it was just at that moment in time, everyone was like, oh, analog again. And I couldn't afford anything else. And so that was that. And then I got the Prophecy.
Well, they had the AN1X at the same time as the CS1X, right? They had I know there was a slight difference in time.
There's about a year between them, yeah.
It was around about the same time. And I think when I got mine, they were both there. And the AN1X was substantially more expensive.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. It was about $1,400.
I remember looking at it going, ooh. But yeah.
I did a show with Alesis back in... it must have been about 96, 97, something like that. And
the QS
I remember
series,
it was there, and there was it was like the Polybrute today. Yeah, there was crowds of people around it because this was this virtual analog stuff. So yeah, and I'm so glad I finally got one.
The PLG 150AN, chip or card or whatever you want to call it. Yeah.
I got so I saw an advertisement on eBay last year, and he only wanted £500 for it.
What was that thing that came out the other day that we were mucking around with that you can edit the AN1X with? It wasn't that long ago.
Oh yeah, there's a third party guy. I need to check if he's updated it. I mean, it didn't need updating because it was working really, really well. It's brilliant.
I couldn't get it to work on because I've got an AN200, which is not an AN1X.
Yeah,
but I couldn't get it to work on that, and apparently you can.
Oh, right.
So I'd be interested to find out how people are getting it to work, because an AN200 is basically 5 voices.
Yeah.
Of an AN1X is 10 voices.
Well, it's basically the AN card, isn't it? Essentially, it's what's on that PLG 150 AN.
Yeah, and the AN1X has got 2 of them. Yeah,
effectively, yeah.
And
I thought about getting it. I've got CS6X, which you can put those cards into. You can have 2.
Yeah.
And I always wanted the VL one, but if you go on eBay,
the VL, what do you call it? What's it called? That type of synthesis?
Oh, virtual modeling. Virtual physical modeling.
Yeah, physical modeling. That's it. Yeah.
It's nice. I mean, it's basically, I think it's akin to a VL70M, the little half U module that they did. So, but I was looking, I'd got, a bunch of searches on eBay, and every day one would come up and it would be like £400-500. I'm thinking, Jesus, that's a lot of money for just a card that's essentially a monophonic thing. And then bizarrely, this one came up in the UK, starting price $69.99 or something like that. And I thought, well, that's interesting, but that's never going to stay at $69.99. But I'll bookmark it, I'll watch it, And it got to the last day, the last few hours, and I got a reminder saying, this item soon be, make it yours now. So I thought, I wonder how much it is. I clicked on it. Still no bids, $69.99. I thought, no. All right, I'll wait. How much do I want to spend? I think I put in a max of like 150, which so I sat there waiting, and I put my 150 in and saw the clock counting down, and nobody was bidding. And I thought, you're gonna get down to the last 10 seconds, and then somebody will just come in.
Yeah.
And there was 4 seconds left, and I thought, fuck it, bang, hit it with a max of 150. I was the only bidder. I got it for $69.99.
Wow.
Could not believe it. Nor could the guy that sold it. He sent me a message. He says, congratulations on winning. You do know what you've got, don't you, for this money? And I'm like, yes, thank you, I know. Sorry, mate. Yeah, I'm not paying you any more money. Because I was half expecting that to get pulled. If he was gonna sort of send me an email saying, "Oh, sorry, I sold it somewhere else and it's still not available." But he was good. Yeah. He was good on his word, and he sent it. So that's in the CS6X now. So I have the virtual modelling there. But I wouldn't mind getting an AN card to have a bit of genuine analog on that CS6X, which is pretty damn good anyway.
Yeah, I've got a radius card here for an M3.
Oh yeah,
if anyone wants to buy one.
I haven't got anything to put that in.
Oh, I want to show you something. I'm going to get something. I'll be back. Robbie, you will like this.
Go on then.
You may already know I've had this, but anyway, we'll see.
Okay. I'm going to need to go in a bit because I need to do some proper work that pays bills and shit. Ooh, look at that. Wow. Of the 3 trending topics on gearnews.com last week, I wrote the top 3. Get in. Doesn't pay me any more fucking money. Yeah. Gives a bonus. Not going to happen.
I don't want to talk over the top of someone, but Robbie.
Sorry.
Oh, look at that. MU1000.
Oh.
Has that got the space in the top for one of those cards, is it? Those ones?
It does.
Yeah.
Oh.
You can upgrade it.
Yeah.
I want one.
And my space is empty.
Hey.
Oh.
Where is there?
Yeah. I'm going to set you back.
Is it USB MIDI?
I've had this for years.
Oh, right.
So very, very little. Probably maybe $100 Australian, 50 quid.
Nice.
Back in the day when I got it.
That would marry up with a QX3 beautifully.
Well, I've had this plumbed into here, and I probably should plumb it back in again. It's because this is multi-timbral. This is XG as well.
Yeah.
Nice.
Full
XG.
Full XG.
Nice.
Like it's the XG chip, the actual the proper chipset. I forget the long digits of numbers and letters and stuff that Yamaha do. But with the MIDI router that I've got, you can, because it's all different ports, you can set that to be a separate port, and in your computer you can set it to be a virtual port. So you can access the MU1000 on a separate virtual port, and it won't interfere with all your other setup. And so from your DAW, it's a godsend, because you can fire notes off to that with the same controller and fire notes off to the other stuff without them getting all confused. Because otherwise, if you plug it into your MIDI, it just takes over all the MIDI channels, and it's no good to anyone.
Yeah, they're powerful things. I always preferred GS, the Roland one, over the XG for a lot of the sounds, especially the acoustic stuff. Like, if you the orchestral sounds on a sound canvas, I always thought sounded a bit more authentic, whereas the Yamahas were a little bit more synthetic. But they're still very good. But to my ear, the Roland. But then on the other hand, the Yamaha excelled in other areas, so it was kind of 6 of one and half a dozen the other. But they're both. I mean, I think Roland did a super sound canvas that was, although they might not have called it the sound canvas. I can't remember now. But yeah, those are great boxes. I mean, in terms of capability, like you say, 64 part multi-timbral, 128 note, something like that, and it's incredibly powerful. And then say you plug some cards in there. Is it just the one you can put in? I can't remember now. Or can you put more?
I think so. I mean, I've never actually. I might actually look at upgrading it. I've never gone into it to look at it.
The thing is, those cards are just so fucking expensive.
Yep.
It was a great idea from Yamaha to sort of build a card that you could put into a whole bunch of machines. I think.
Find a screwdriver when you want one.
Why do I think you can put more than one in? I thought you could put. I don't know. Maybe you can't.
I think you can in the motif.
Because that bay on the back looks far too big for just one card.
It's it may actually be 3.
Well, I just had a look. I saw a picture of one. It had 3 cables hanging out of the back of its arse.
There's 3 cables right there.
Ah, there you go.
And if I'm looking at this correctly, there's 3 slots.
Yeah, they're just little clip-in things.
Yep.
Yeah.
And then those cables are what connects it up. So you don't. It's not like you're clicking the card in like on a PC.
No. It's not an edge slot.
Yeah.
No.
So this can be potentially upgraded to. I don't know what it can handle with the CPU on this thing, but.
Well, they should be able to handle all 3 because each card will take care of itself, and basically it just hands over the interface functionality.
So you reckon I could put a PLG in there?
Oh,
yeah, it's either a PLG or a PG, because they did one version, then they did the other sort of fancier. I don't know what the difference was. But
this is PLG version. There's literally.
If it says PLG on it,
3 PLG lights across the bottom here.
There you go.
Hey.
Oh yeah, PLG. Yeah. So.
Oh, I'm going to have to get the cards now.
Yeah, this is where you're going to start to wish you had a bit of money.
Yeah.
They are.
If you get 2 PLG cards, right, that's an AN1X, minus a couple of the features, of course, and then you can put the VL card in the 3rd slot.
Yeah.
So.
I mean, there's a lot of cards. The PLG card range had, there was a DX one, there was the VL, there was the AN, there was the PF, which was a.
There's a CS one, isn't there? There's
Piano
a CS
card.
one.
I don't think so.
I've got a brochure somewhere.
Where's my manual on this thing? Yamaha MU.
The PF was the piano one, right?
PF was piano. There was a harmonic card, I think. Quite how that worked, I don't know.
Let's see.
I don't have the right manual here. I've got the MU10. That's not right. Maybe it's in my different mod hardware. Yamaha. Did I put it in here?
There we go.
No.
There we go. Right. So you had I've got a brochure up here. So you had the PLG 150 AN, which was analog physical modeling. You had the PF, which was the piano, the DX, which was the DX7, the VL, which is the virtual acoustic, the XG plug-in board, and there was the vocal harmony plug-in board as well. So again,
vocal harmony. Yes.
Yeah.
I remember that. So I don't need the XG because that's got XG by default.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't technically need AN either because I've got a different box that does that.
Yeah.
Vocal harmony would be actually pretty cool.
It says it's designed to work in conjunction with the AD input of the host synthesizer into which it's installed. Have you got an analog input on the 1000? Must be. On the front. You've got 1 and 2, haven't you? Yeah.
Yep.
So you plug your microphones into that, and the VH adds powerful harmony and vocoder effects to your voice. Simply plug a microphone into the input and sing. Any chords you play on the keyboard will translate into a beautiful vocal harmony backup up to 4 parts, including your original voice. Includes vibrato, as well as a gender change function. Hello. That you can make a low male voice sound like a female voice, or vice versa. So it's basically it's like a harmony unit in just a card. But yeah, lots of good fun in there.
What are these cards worth? Let's have a look on Reverb. See if there's any on here.
Good
It's
luck.
Not eBay. Yamaha PLG 150-AN. There's 9 results, starting at $400. That's not too bad. What's the DX one worth?
You'll find that the DX and the piano ones.
$1,000.
Yeah.
Far out. This is Aussie dollars. This is in Japan too. 'Cause I find that a lot of the Japanese flog their gear for like exuberant amount of money because they know that they've got the only one listed, right?
There's a PLG 150 PC, which is Latin percussion as well. There's one of those in Japan for 240 quid.
Yeah, 466 Aussie. That's actually pretty cheap. I mean, you could buy, one every couple of months, and in 6-12 months time you fill your machine up. The thing is, if I sell the Korg Radius card, because I don't need that at all, I could swap it for a PLG.
What's this one?
I do remember there was one little annoying thing about the MU1000 though, and I'm not sure if it was this or if I'm getting my wires crossed, but I got a feeling there was some issues with MIDI with it. Some maybe it's because it's an older format with MIDI or something.
Copper load of this one. I was going to pop it.
MIDI 2, so it should be okay.
Just pop that link into the chat.
Not MIDI 2.0, MIDI 2.
There's a PLG SG card, which is formant singing. Only ever available in Japan.
Is that on Reverb?
That's on Reverb. Yeah, I've just put the link in the chat.
Okay.
PLG 100 SG formant singing plugging expansion board. 200.
That's a pretty decent price too. Wow.
Apparently, it's the predecessor to the Vocaloid software.
Yeah.
Formant singing.
Yeah. I've never seen that one before.
Neither have I. So it I guess it's based on, a vocoder type style thing, right?
I have no idea how it does what it does.
The predecessor to the Vocaloid software.
So that's your Hatsune Miku stuff.
Yeah. I never really got that into that though.
No.
I have to,
because
it's now a separate company, I think, isn't it? Now Vocaloid.
Possibly. Yeah.
Yeah. You can buy it. It's
yeah. But don't Yamaha still own it? I don't know.
Don't know.
Vocaloid.com. No, it is. Yeah, it looks like it's still. Yeah, copyright Yamaha Corporation. So it's still, because it's massive over there. Absolutely
I know
massive.
there's some artists in the US, like big artists in the US, that use this. And you'd be surprised, like who they are.
Yeah,
like they're in the charts type thing.
Yeah,
so I doubt this card would do it though.
My daughter got well into Hatsune Miku.
Yeah.
And I said, do you realise, where that comes from? Because she always sort of like scoffs at me and my synthesizers. And I said, do you know where that comes from? She goes, yeah, Vocaloid. And I'm like, how the fuck did you know that? And she goes, no. And then who was it? Plogue, wasn't it? They did a free plugin that did the same sort of thing, that you typed in the words and then
I have that.
What was it called? Daisy or something? Or was Daisy the voice?
Daisy was the voice.
I forget what it was called now.
I do too.
I'll tell you what, I've never been able to find the manual for that MU1000. I've been able to find the Japanese one, which I've got sitting on my hard drive, but I've never been able to find the actual
Alter Ego,
English one. Yeah. And I have a feeling they may never have released it. I think it might be
probably back in the day when it was, because when did that come out? That must have been
90s.
Late 90s. Yeah.
It's definitely
So
90s.
it's probably around the time that they started putting manuals on CD-ROMs and
Yeah.
getting rid of doing the bloody.
I'm just having a look at this Japanese one. It's all Japanese. There's not like one skerrick of English in it. Could probably translate it. It's probably not that bad, and I could probably read some of it because there's a lot of typical Yamaha. There's a lot of diagrams, right?
Yeah.
But yeah, geez, it's a big manual. Holy crap!
Yamaha generally.
Just for that tone generator, it's a 200-page manual.
Wow.
And I'm looking at the pages. It's not all bunch of stupid tables and charts and stuff. It's actually going into a lot of detail about all the different sections in it. Wow. Anyway, be lovely to get an English one because sadly I can't speak Japanese.
I can. Yamaha.
It's Yamaha. Yamaha.
Yamaha.
So there's a boom.
Yamaha.
Tish.
I actually had a Japanese friend correct me. I can't remember how long ago it was. I'm pretty sure it was a long time ago. And they said, it's not Yamaha, it's Yamaha.
Well, it's like bloody Americans and Akai. It's not Akai, it's
And
Akai.
Moog.
Yeah, it's Akai.
Yeah, it's Akai. I hate Akai. Like, why are you saying Akai for? Hey, have you noticed Andy, what's his name? Andy, the Akai guy.
Oh, I know who you mean. Andy Mack.
I think he says Akai now too. I think he's starting to say Akai.
But they're an
His boss has
American
made him.
company. Yeah, exactly. So
Hand, arm behind the back.
Yeah.
You must say Akai.
it's weird. I was just looking on the Yamaha because Yamaha. They have a pretty extensive manual library online, and like you say, the MU1000
It's not
or
there.
the 2000 even they're not
Yeah.
there. The 100, the
10?
128,
I've got the 10.
yeah, the 5, the 15, the 50, the 80, the 90, but not the 1000. That's weird, isn't it?
Yeah, it's weird. And I remember doing this exercise probably about 10, 15 years ago
Yeah.
on the net, and I think I came to the same conclusion that I think there's just a Japanese version, and that's it. And I actually bought this from Japan, so yeah, it's probably not in
Was
English.
it? No, it wasn't a Japanese only model, was it?
But it's got English written all over the front of it.
Yeah.
Like, there's not one Japanese character on the front, except for Yamaha. It's all English.
I was just trying to see if it's
Even on the back. Serial number 11012.
No, there's nothing here to say that it was
Almost
Japan
binary,
only.
that serial number.
Very odd.
Oh my god, he's drilling people. Yeah, I knew you'd like that, Robbie. The little MU.
Yes, very nice. I do like those modules. I've got a sound canvas. I've got a Korg one as well. I've got the X.
Yeah, I want to get the
X5
Korg one
or the
that's got the
X3
M. That's got the M1 in it. You know, there's a
remember
little
which one it
Korg
is,
sound. I think it might be rack mounted actually. That's got the Korg M1 inside it.
I've got a Korg
basically
M1
the-
recently, or the M1R, should I say?
M1R, yeah.
Yeah.
But I don't want the M1R. I actually want that little sound box.
Mm.
I think Eddie, you know Eddie as in Froze.
Yeah, yeah.
He's got one.
Ah. Why? Right, I need to go and do some work that actually pays the bills.
I probably need to get the kids off to bed. Yeah. It's getting close to 10 o'clock here. And it's a school night.
People who can work outside. I don't know, makes you sick.
Yeah, well, you know, pick the right job.
It's true. Anyway, guys, I will see you later. When are you doing the next one, Kent?
Next one.
Pub.
Oh, I think this will probably just run on till tonight now.
Okay. Well, I'll pop back
It's going
in.
to keep streaming.
Yeah.
By the way,
I'll see you in the morning when I wake up.
Yeah, I see Lady Aptitudes in the chat. Did you check out Lady Aptitude's latest track?
No.
How Do You Juno? It's rather fucking good. And that guitar solo. Oh, check it out. Yeah, it's really, really good. Nice one, Babs.
Yeah, she's been doing some nice little tracks lately.
Yeah.
I played one of hers a little while back. It was good.
Yeah.
It was good.
Cool. All right, guys. Good to see you.
All right. See you
See you
later.
later, Kent. See you later, Kent.
See you later, everybody.
Bye-bye.
I'm going to do the same, boys. So all the best to you. And I may see if you're still streaming in about 8 hours' time. I'll probably see you then.
It's quite possible. Yeah.
Make sure you turn the lights on, mate.
Yeah.
All right. See you, Justin. He didn't hear me. All right. I'm going to go.
All right, darling. I'll see you around.
See you later.
Right. Where's the screws for this then? Yes, this is them. Somebody got the sizes of these thingies wrong. But hey, it happens. God, that's not very good. Right, now we want where's that screwdriver bit? Well, let's see what we have in here. That looks about right. No, that one. That one. That one, Siri.
I'm still here.
Good man.
Yeah.
Oh.
No, they were doing a tour of the school for a family that might want to come here. So, quick little explanation of what goes on in this room.
Yeah.
Just kind of cool.
Well.
Yeah. Fun. Yeah. Ba-ba.
I don't know how they got the sizes of those holes wrong. But they did. These sort of things.
Yeah,
take the time.
That would not have been an assembly line synth, would it?
No.
Yeah, it would had to have been. Well, maybe the electronics part might have been assembly line, but
Yeah, I think
when you get to assembling, putting it into the case and all that stuff, or even building the case, that would have had to have been done by hand.
it's very much that way. But unfortunately, this one is so wrong. What was on the bloody chisel now? Where's the thing? Oh, Might as well you're walking there now. First. Where is the pencil? Bloody looking. That is a tight little squeeze and fit that. There. And there. Okay. Lovely. Go and use a different one. Right, see. It's a lot easier when it's going with the grain. But of course, this isn't. One. Go. Come. Good girl. There you go.
Yeah.
That matches better. Pilot holders first. Back away now.
I like it. I think even the solar panel is just right up. Okay, so we need 7mm socket. Have to somehow do it inside. So interesting. Get the thing like this. keyboard there. Let's put one there. Let's go like this.
Right, if I pick this up, what you would do is gather I know.
Ooh, let's put one
Doesn't
there.
actually do that. Yeah, but still it's when you move stuff around too quickly, it starts getting a bit weird. Like,
Nice.
we've got to play
like this.
guess it. Oh no! He's put no back spar on it either. This bit. This bit here.
Guts hanging out. Well, luckily it's not mine.
He didn't fit that. He didn't fit that in the case. Yeah. Every time we went, I'm getting drenched in water. Oh, ask my kids. Really put the cat amongst the big people. Whereas if that way, there's nothing to the back. Nothing to the back to screw on to the top.
Who are you talking to?
You.
Oh. Well, can't you just rip the ones off that one?
Depends on how it's been fitted. That's all. You have quite a line up.
Well, I'm going back in because I had a break.
You've had a breakdown. It's about there. Yeah. Mark it there. Right. Okay. Oh, cool. The side beams on them. Right. Oh. Right then. Should be interesting. What? I think we just stay there. So
Culture's here. Nice.
very large grinder.
I really want to make a bad joke about him hammering something, but it would be way out of my character, so I won't. Other than...
Exactly the same. There we go. These will all have to be cleaned up big time. That one's in a recess, we're in trouble. It is. So much wood going to smooth. It's in a recess. It is. You actually have to break the case up to get the spar out. Yay! Look what we needed. Nope, no second-hand case on Synthesizer. That hard. Loose now, a bit.
Oh, this girl needs to be tuned.
That's the end of this suit.
Oh. There we go. Ooh, let's put one there.
You little scrappy. You got the collar now, haven't you? Got your collar.
There we go.
Got your collar. You little sneaky monkey. This time.
Who's that good girl? Who's that good girl?
You're a good girl. You're still slightly damp, aren't you? You're still slightly damp. Why did you take my glasses off?
They needed cleaning.
Yeah. I always need cleaning. No, because you keep making them.
Oh.
Are you giving Noah a hard time in there? Right, Christ, what else is missing off this?
Yeah, hey Siri, what else is missing?
Yeah, you should know. You're a case coordinator.
Oh.
Right, so several bits missing off the back. Right, we've retrieved them. Now I've got to clean them up and make them fit. And then find interesting and clever ways of attaching the inside of the car.
Yeah, I had 6 PA speakers to repair last week. 2 mains, 4 monitors. Well, 4 of them needed tweeters, 2 of them needed woofers.
Yeah.
I had to do aftermarket woofers because the stock ones in the altos were not available. So I had to go to Speaker Exchange and get a pair of Eminence woofers to put in there.
Yeah.
They sound great, but the mounting holes the mounting ring is just ever so slightly smaller that I had to thread the screws in at an angle for them to bite. So they work. I just never want to fix them again.
Yeah, so none of these are fun. Heads to turn.
No.
What are you doing? I think I know what might be wrong with that configuration coming.
Yeah.
So I was saying about after a couple of months it started making a high pitch sound.
Yeah.
Doing it ever since. I've just had a look at it. Not the computer, like I thought, it's the backup battery.
I think the dog thinks otherwise.
Having a right old game in there.
Oh.
Oh, you started as well. It's got an awful deep bark for a little dog.
Oh.
What?
That's his version of "Oi, cat."
Oh God, I've got to
Let a message.
All right, puppy pants. Keep us going.
What do you want?
What exactly is this game?
Hmm.
What's the matter?
Hmm.
Millie. Pull the dog along. So that one is okay.
Hmm.
This one is adequate. All right, you two. Oh, you got to deal with this anyway in the first place.
Do. Go away. What do you want? Nice. Got a really good deal on a Sabian 16-inch crash, and it's finally, I think, the one that I have been looking for the past year to match up with one that I really like.
Yeah.
It's cymbal matching is an art in and of itself.
No, it's no good. I'm going to take a grinder to this. Or, thinking about it, perhaps it helps something. Thinking about it. Got you. Put them up on the belt stand. See if we can clean them up.
Well, let's have a little bit of fun. That goes. Yeah, Culture 61 would be nice. However, I adore the 73. If they did a 61 standard Hydra, that would be cool. I just can't do 4 octaves. No, I need, yeah, on a polysynth, I gotta have more than 4 octaves. Which is one of the reasons that when I play live, I'm not gonna bring this out anymore. So at some point, there's only like 2, maybe 3 sounds in this that I use in the Deep Mind that I'm gonna recreate in the Hydra. And I can probably do those because one of them is in the lower register, the other one is in the upper. I can probably do them as a split with a multi. Actually, not probably. I know I can do that as a split, you know, in a multi here. So one of the sounds is this. So one of them is that. I don't know what's... I gotta try to break this patch down, but there's like... It's almost like it's sweeping through 2 filters, even though there's only just the one. If I bring the LFO up... Aha. Ah, so the LFO on the DeepMind has some different phases it can run. So they've basically taken a Juno and they've kind of added stuff to it. So monophase, you get a normal LFO. If I put it in polyphase, that's where you're getting that's not polyphase. What am I doing? That's a spread. So it's like a stereo. I think it's a stereo thing. There's the polyphase. If I put it in the polyphase, that's where you're getting getting a couple of different LFOs happening. I tried one briefly, Culture. I wasn't really taken by it. I'm sure there's a lot of stuff under the hood, but I don't know, something about the sound, and the guy that I was with was just going through the presets, and it would have been nice to be able to initialize the thing and just start tweaking like from scratch to really just see what I can do with it. But it didn't really grab me. Didn't really grab me as much. I mean, for what this is a fantastic synth. Considering that they are using Juno chips in it. So they've taken their clone, they've gone a step beyond cloning, but it can go beyond what a Juno can do, especially when you get into unison modes and things like that. So right now, it's just using the poly LFO phase for the filter, and then I'm using all 12 voices in unison. I mean, and the keys are okay to play, but they're very noisy. Same thing on the Odyssey, too. I think the only key bed worse than this that I remember playing is probably the Poly 6. It's almost like a talking filter the way that LFO is in that poly phase. Let's see. So I got to recreate that one on the Hydra. I can probably do it with the two filters in parallel, and then having two of the LFOs, one for each filter, just in different phases. And then this is the other one I want to recreate. So basic, like, kind of ambient key patch. And those two, because I only use those for maybe like one song. Yeah, it is limited, but yeah, I agree. What it does well. Oh, you're talking about the Strike Fit. Yeah. But it's the same case with this. But that patch, that's easily recreated here. Just a sawtooth and square. Yeah, it's just a sawtooth, square, very mellow filter, very gentle LFO on the pitch. So that's an easy one to recreate in here. And then a splash of reverb, really opens it up. I got a couple others on here that aren't very... well, here's a basic string sounds that I threw together when I needed it. More warm than anything. Basic brass sound. I just call this one Poly Keys. Kind of nice open. This one almost gets that Oberheim, like, panning, like stereo spread across the voices. Quality Poly Keys here. And this one is Poly Keys too, so a different little. This one just has second oscillator delayed a little bit with some extra attack on the mod envelope. So other than those other couple of things, those are really the only two, and then this will probably just be a studio instrument. Whereas live, I'll take this out. Yeah, they are very Juno-esque, those the string sound. Let's see, where are you? There you are. As if I wanted to get some PWM going. Reliability, it's not bad. I've had it for going on 7 years. I haven't had really any challenges with it other than the pitch bend over here. It feels a little loose in the center position, and if that's not calibrated right, the pitch, the deep mine can sound like it's a little out of tune when it's really not. It's just the pitch bend not centering right, so that just has to be calibrated. And the way that I know that it's out is if I can put these LEDs that are in the wheels into a mode where they'll light up when I move the wheel. It's hard to see. You can kind of see it on camera there. Where if I leave this pitch bend in the center and the LED inside it doesn't, flicker at all, then I know it's calibrated right and the pitch isn't going to drift at all. It does have a fan in it, but I've got the fan like minimum, near off. But yeah, it's been pretty reliable. I do need to find a one of the slider caps ended up coming off years ago, and I haven't been able to find an inexpensive replacement for it. I'm thinking about just grabbing a bunch of like little rubberized fader caps to put over these, like similar, probably make it look like an Odyssey. But if I can get them for like dirt cheap, I might just pull all of these off and do that. Let's get some pulse width going. Let's see. Take LFO1. And the mod matrix is really deep in here too. No, the keys are okay, Culture. It's just very noisy in some spots where I let go. or when I play really hard, it clacks a little bit. Like you can hear that, like you should be able to hear that. Whereas the Hydra and the Keylab especially, pretty quiet. I mean, I'm sure if I loosen the screws up on the bottom of the key bed, shift it around a little bit, I can probably take care of that. Oh, Nick, you don't know the half of it. Steve Porcaro was one of my heroes. He's probably, as far as synths go, he's like probably my biggest hero. Not only the sounds he gets, but the way that they arrange their parts, like their keyboard parts, it's brilliant. And I know every time I listen to, like, say, Toto 4, I'm hearing something different, or I'm hearing something that I didn't hear, the previous time that I listened to it. Well, the other thing, now, Culture, does yours have the black coating on top of the wheels, or are they clear? Because you might have a later model. Like this is an early production run because I've got the black on top of the wheels, so that's probably why I'm getting that issue with the key bed. Yeah, so I probably have to do that little adjustment. They did put a video out, a while after the DeepMind came out, that if the key bed had a problem, there's a video on how to fix it. And it's and I think in the video they said that, like, if you did that trick, that little adjustment where I think it's you just loosen a bunch of screws and you move the key bed a little bit, and then it should fix that problem and it won't affect the warranty at all. Yeah, you have a clear. Yeah, you have a later one, probably right around when the 6 came out. And I think they were also putting those on the Poly D and the Monopoly. I also like this boost circuitry they put in here too, where it gives you a little more meat. I wouldn't want it on a string sound, but on anything else. Yeah, run that through some subs. This will give a pair of subwoofers a workout, definitely. Velocity going on there. here's 4-pole. And it's just 2-voice unison. Actually, it's in Poly 2 mode, so there's like a ton of different voice modes you can put this in, which is really cool. You can put it in standard Poly mode, which is all 12 voices. Poly 2 basically means you're doubling your voices up. And then you can go all the way up to Poly 6, which is only 2 notes at a time, but each note is using 6 of the voices. And then it's got a ton of unison modes, where you can do regular mono, unison 2, like you pick however many voices you want to use for unison mode. So it's really flexible in what it can do. And then here's the second oscillator. Yeah, it is compact. I just wish it was 5 octaves. So here's oscillator 2. Starts out as a square. It's pretty much a square wave, but then it's got this polymod slider, which kind of does a folding, wave folding thing. I don't really use that much. I mean, if I want 2 oscillators, I'll just put this into Poly 2 mode, which gets it down to 6 notes of polyphony, but each note is using 2 voices at once. Yeah, Culture, that is a good point. There's 1,024 slots on here. And what they've done is they've taken banks A through D and they've copied them to E through H. So you basically have 2 banks of the same factory presets. I'll never need that many presets, but the other thing too with this is I haven't used a single factory preset on this. I'm not a fan of a lot of them. So pretty much every preset that I have in here or that I use in this, I've made myself. The Hydra, on the other hand, as we talked about earlier, there's so many really good factory presets in there that I find really, really playable. and I had to get the Dune soundtrack out of my system. I know it's not the same. You're on mute. Yeah, you're on mute. I can't hear the cursing.
No, you're getting there. It's all right.
Yeah. Well, it's the Hydra. I don't have like 20,000 terabytes of orchestra.
Yeah. Well, I admit that probably helps a little.
Yes. But I was using the Poly AT to do all that stuff too.
Yeah.
Oh man.
So, any more massive errors on the case? Or are we done now? Well, it was spitting, but it seems to stop.
Yeah.
Now that I put it indoors. Typical. Oh, right. Use this opportunity to tidy up a little. Getting a bit nutty now.
Just getting a little warm up here. Wow, it's already 11 o'clock here. Jeez. Man.
It flies by, mate.
Yes, it does.
I might take advantage of a bit of this downtime to put a new internal battery in that Jupiter 8 that's coming.
There you go. Yeah, Culture, I thought about the Pro 800, but no, if I get more of these, like, desktop modules from Behringer, I'd want to get a Go case to put them all in.
Yeah. Yeah, because you can get untidy very quickly.
Oh, yeah. I mean, I'm still thinking about a 55, and when I get, when it comes time that I get one, I'll probably pop this Model D in there.
Yeah.
And then maybe try to find a, maybe get my hands on a Neutron as well.
Well, so that it isn't too vanilla, you
Yeah.
might want to think about getting a brains and an abacus
Yeah.
just to give it flavour.
Yeah. I know the big thing I want to do is I want to get a Portamento slew limiter, because that's the one thing, one big thing that I would need that the 55 doesn't have, and then maybe like 2 or 3 more malts just to have them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm very impressed with how cheap the envelope generators and VCAs are.
Oh yeah.
Silly money.
Mm.
What are you looking for, madam? Come on, let's put
She's
that
looking
in.
for more loves.
No, we're not going to need now. We've done well. The first coat of polishing is done.
Yeah.
Second and third is only after it's all finished. Really.
Mm-hmm.
Power tools out of the way. Cool.
Yeah, Culture. The Model D is a little bit on the long side to fit up here on the Hydra. So I don't know if I want to try it. The other thing I noticed too is it is very susceptible to fingerprints. Because I find myself having to wipe down this area like probably at least like twice a day. And quite honestly, the M8X is just as bad with fingerprints. I gotta give that girl a good clean.
Yeah, they're all pretty grotty one way or the other.
Yep. Yep.
I'm surprised at how dusty the Hydra gets and how quickly it does it.
Oh yeah.
I think it's because of the finish. It just notices more.
Oh yeah. It looks like it's got I'd say like a pearl finish, if you can even call it that, like you'd find on a car.
Yeah.
Yeah. It almost has that texture to it.
Oh. Where that little one?
Yeah, the Workstat is a pretty compact little guy. I think that'd probably fit up here nicely. But where this sits on my live rig, where it sits on the upper tier, I don't know if I want to put anything on it because it might just slide right off. Yeah, I tried a couple of the Volcas back in like 2019. Not really my thing. They're cool for what they are. They're just not for me. Oh, I just heard a filter sweep. Or was that a plane?
No taste on the JP8.
Oh, okay.
I can't believe the bass on this thing.
Oh, gosh, yeah.
Rusty.
I can't believe the bass on the Hydra.
Yeah.
That's even ridiculous. For a digital, it's great. Like, I brought this to band rehearsal last Thursday, and the bass player, who's technically playing an iPad from a instrument, now is thinking about getting the desktop.
Yeah. We're moving indoors. Little one. Coming. Yeah.
It's a single patch. Interesting.
Well done.
Okay.
Here we go.
Oh, Matt Evans put a new display on his 101.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. I don't know if it's his. Well, maybe it is.
Right.
Looks kind of cool, though.
Oh, there you go, little one.
Aww.
Yep, looks it. Yep, I would say backup battery's good.
Yeah.
He thought it was some sort of massive fault, but it seems to be nothing more than that.
It's a bit of a relief.
Yeah, it will be for him, surely.
It's a beautiful filter, though.
Yeah. Are you looking for a little one? Oh, do you know what? I'm going to put this on the deck and the electric on it.
No,
Where'd you go?
who's that?
Right.
Who's that good?
Good girl. Let's move some of this stuff out of the way. Yes, I'm sorry. There appears to be a PS3200 in your bed. I know. It's the way it goes. Sorry. Right.
Oh, gosh.
There's the electric screwdriver. There's the bit I was using. Where did it go? Where did it go? You know what? I've never used that one. It's cracked. Let's get another one. Where's the non-broken ones? You need them. Let's try. No, did we see? One. Can't find one. What are you doing? Get out of the buggers. We'll just have to do it the old-fashioned way, yeah? That one it won't. Oh, that one. go.
Mm.
See you later, Hobby.
Mm. Who's that good boy? Oh, Culture doesn't have a PAT. Oh, synth. Well, get a Hydra. You'll be all set. Oh, Rob, you
Fuck
got
me,
there.
you lot still here.
I know.
We're still working, mate. What are you doing?
Well, trying to work.
Nobody's stopping you. Bitchy, bitchy, bitch, bitch.
I'm trying to write an e-learning module about RFID labels.
Right.
It's dull.
Mm.
I just spent the last half an hour looking for a picture of one throughout our extensive yet rubbish image library.
Mm.
Yes, this is my life.
Somebody like to explain to me why they've connected this lithium battery to the crystal.
I don't know, maybe they want more power.
Yeah,
No?
exactly.
Yeah.
They've got the power.
Siri.
Siri.
Come there.
Who's that good?
Bobby.
Sizzles.
Over there.
No.
I know, I'm showing him my best side.
Yeah.
Best view in the house.
Where is my pencil sharpener?
Who's that good,
I
baby?
tell you what makes me look. Lily, her bumhole is shaped like a little heart.
Oh.
I know, it's a little pink heart, isn't it? Oh. You want to cuddle again? Oh,
Mm.
it's been almost 2 hours since the last cuddle, isn't it?
Where'd that tail go?
Poor thing, how do you survive?
Is that tail naturally short? Was she docked?
She was docked in Spain at some point.
Yeah.
It's still legal out there, apparently.
Aww.
But she was going to be I think she was destined to be a working dog.
Right.
Because they use these dogs, they're sheepdogs.
Okay.
Andalusia.
Andalusia.
Yeah.
I come from Barcelona.
You're not a hamster, you're a rat.
Dear, oh dear.
When you still rat before, then Frank over more shot. Alright, cuddles, lots of cuddles. Oh, there we go. Alright? Are you done now?
Nope.
Are you cuddled? No, you're not cuddled out yet, are you?
Nope. She's not.
Oh, Siri!
Aww.
A little Andalusian backpack, don't you? Yes, you are.
Aww.
Oh, God. I wish you wouldn't keep licking the glasses like that, though.
Saw some dust on them.
Now I'm full of your coat is in my mouth. You're going to plonk your ass down.
Good thing that was all that was in your mouth.
Suitable backup. That's the wrong backup battery. Where's proper ones? Oh God. Where do we keep the Jubilee backup batteries? This box? No. Arse. Right, this box. No. bottom. They're coin batteries. Ah, what have we got here? No. What about this box thing? What about these? Ah, no. Where's... Oh, mate. Where did we put them, Sizzy? Hey? I just sit there yawning. Look around. We're going to try the special cupboard. Hang on.
The special cupboard.
Oh, Lord knows what's in there.
Oy. Right. I'll have you on in the background, as the actress said to the bishop.
Good. I finally got a second crash cymbal to go with the one Sabian that I really, really like. And I got a really good deal on it.
Cool.
It's a AAX Concept Crash CC4. So I'm guessing it's like a prototype that they want to put out. But I've always liked... probably a prototype that they're offering at a discount, but... Found cymbal matching to be an art of its own.
Oh, the drawer. A little Mo peed on the floor right next to the pee mat. Literally 2 inches away from me.
Probably testing you.
Oh, yes.
Oh, yes.
Oh, no,
It's not on anymore, is it?
No, I don't think so.
no.
It's gone away the door. The dodo now. Oh, yeah. What are you up to, Nosy? What are you doing for?
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Somebody said to me the other day about he said, how do you work in there with all those dogs?
Badly.
How could I work without them in here?
Well, if you want 61 keys culture, there's a couple options for PAT. Polybird 12. Of course, that's more than PAT, but you could do, if you really want a synth, you can always go with a Hydra desktop and pair it with a key stage. Or, if 73 keys isn't too much, go with a deluxe. Well, the key stage or the Control S Mark III from Native Instruments will get you Poly AT. Mo Moose.
Let's use the portable one. What's up, little girl?
She's back for round 2.
Noah!
Noah!
Oh,
Noah!
Shorty's down here as well now.
Oh.
There he is.
Pickle bum. Come on then. Come on. Do your thing. Don't climb all over Noah. Come on. Come do your thing and be all cute and wonderful. There we go.
Oh, look at her with the collar on.
Oh.
Yeah. Got series colour.
Look at that
And yeah.
baby. Look at that baby.
Keep adjusting that every day. Yeah, you reckon.
Oh,
You reckon. You reckon. Why don't you give Noah a hard time? Go on. Go and give Noah a hard time. You don't even really bite, do you?
It's not as deep as you think, culture. There's something I didn't think
Yeah.
I'd be saying at 4:30 on a Tuesday afternoon.
yeah, I was just gonna say.
It's not as deep as you think.
Hasn't
No.
left. Puppy here. She hasn't left.
No, the ES6 is pretty.
She's moved away.
I'd say it's about
Yeah.
the same depth.
Come on.
Maybe a little more, maybe a little less, but. So remember the motifs being pretty deep.
I'm sorry.
No.
You don't pinch your tail. I'm sorry. No. You don't walk inside the jacket. No, you don't walk inside the jacket. What? Oh, for God's sake.
Uh-oh.
Come on. There you go.
No.
Oh.
Oh.
Your mate. She absolutely adores Noah.
Yeah.
Well, same size, isn't it?
Yeah.
Wants to play with Noah all the time. Noah, not into it at all. No, I'm going to sit here quietly, thank you. Oh, little kiss. Okay. And he's off again. Right, come on. We've got to figure out where have we got Jupiter 8 internal batteries? There's another gold. Oh, I know where it might be. I know where it might be. Uncle Ting has too much shit in his workshop. Yes. Can't find anything for looking. How you doing? Well, I want to get this one out of the way so I can get back on with this one. So what makes this learning module so boring?
Because it's about a boring thing.
Yeah, learning.
Right.
RFID labels. These are basically labels that can be put on anything. Stuff. You know when, like with a gaming controller, you connect it up to something and they go in those. They go in medical equipment. They go in gas bottles, so it can identify a gas bottle in and out, or liquid containers.
Right.
Asset tagging, business cards, smart ads.
Right.
Vouchers and coupons that can be used for. Some of them can go in water. Some of them can't. Some of them are smart, so they have lots of different functionality things going on.
Right.
It's like we make a printer, and to make sure that you only use the correct cartridges, the cartridges come with one of these tags stuck on on the inside of it.
Yeah.
And inside the printer is a reader, and when you put the cartridge into the printer reads the tag on the cartridge and says, you are such and such a cartridge, and you are compatible with me or not, as the case may be, to save you fucking it up. And see, thrilling, isn't it? So thrilling.
What's to learn?
So in this particular module, we are introducing our offering of what we call IQ labels, which are sort of fancy smancy, and all the services that we can provide in terms of the labels, the printing on the labels, the customization of the labels,
Yeah.
etc., etc.
Indeed.
Yes, and it's hugely dull. There's not a lot. I mean, you can tell a bit of a story with this stuff. That sometimes helps. You know, but it's not as interesting as some of the other things. And to be fair, some of the other things that we do are quite dull as well. But yeah, it's certainly not what I had in mind as a career. But there you go.
Yeah, does anybody though?
Well, true. True.
Have you got her on a lead? You got her on a lead? Oh, of course she's going to the vet now. I tell you what, she doesn't like leads, does she, very much?
No, they're a horrible team. Play dirty football.
She's about this far away, throwing herself on the floor and having a tantrum.
Who? Fiona?
Yeah. Yeah, not a lead fan at all. Oh, Charlie. Bye-bye, Charlie. Lucky that wasn't on, wasn't it? You just knocked that onto my hand. All right, dear. You've upset Nora. Mind you, that's something you actually get to do. He gets upset very easily. Okay, this is the view. Thank you. Okay. Oh, don't be in this thing. Please, don't. Guaranteed that they're in that stack of box.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Interesting concept. Okay, you go. Right, upfield it goes back there. Yeah, it's coming.
So how big's that one then? Fucking hell.
How do you believe that? Battery backup for the computer 8. Ten ARC 2600 handles. 500 3.5mm jack socket. Wiring for an 8 voice. Yeah. Okay. Blah, standoffs. Oh, come on, just give us just a battery. That's all we need. Just a backup battery. Just one. Right. More tack switches. No. 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 What's the matter? What? Has the puppy gone out? Oh. Now you're concerned. Well, if it's any consolation, she hasn't gotten out for a walk. She's gone out to have sharp things stuck in her bum. Amongst other things. All have to get it. never had.
Oh, what a twat.
So that would probably be a few pounds. I would imagine.
Yeah, it's not cheap, is it, these days?
Ah! Battery. Finally. Now she's going to get a cat. Right.
The fudge.
Let's put straight this abomination that's been performed inside here. I mean, soldering it to the crystal, that's just lazy. What? I suppose every job can have its boring aspect, I suppose.
True. True enough.
I suppose in some cases boring is good in some ways. It means it's got less chance of going wrong on you. You did not super glue this battery to the CPU board. You fucking did. Must have been worried about it moving around, even though it was soldered in place. Bastards. They're trying to get that out without destroying the board. Brilliant. This is why I don't mind boring. Boring means you just go through the steps.
Right.
Oh, actually,
So that's a wet label. That's a dry label.
you do against 100. No, it. Oh, excellent. So it's supposed to be a lovely, straightforward job. I've now got to have the CPU board clean. It's all very well doing your own repairs, but word of advice, do not stray from the parameters of the repair. Don't think you're doing something better. If this isn't better, this is fucking stupid. Lucky it hasn't eaten. board at least. It all depends on the battery.
Times it 4:45 already.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
Time flies when you're bored out of your skull.
isn't it
Well,
just?
that's what saying goes. Yeah, go. Yeah. You're still a bit concerned about nearly down to the back. We should make up your mind.
Let's see.
And then you're looking at her like you want to eat her where she stands. The next minute you're flopping all over her like a big kid. Yeah. I'm gonna have one of those days, aren't I? Okay, so where did I put the battery down? Ah. Right, now its width should be correct. I bet that's... The alarm, the doorbells have gone off. Right. Take him up there.
There we go.
And what does that make you, Babs? Hey,
What's up?
Babs has just put in the chat, watching lonely bored wankers stare at the void. Well then,
Well, if women were a little bit more forthcoming, I wouldn't be such a wanker.
what's worse? Being a lonely bored wanker or watching lonely bored wankers?
I don't know. I think so.
Club on you.
Yeah, I don't know. It's a bit. What's the word? A bit even Stevens, really, isn't it? I suppose. Mind you, I did think I was under the impression I was working, but never.
Yeah, well, yeah. I mean, I'm working. I'm just happened to be looking at the screen, but I'm being turned on by sexy, dry and wet inlays.
Okay.
Yep.
I've heard them called many things before. That's not one of them.
So, so the wet inlay. And you have the wet label. Oh, I can't spell fucking inlay. It's not a difficult word to spell, is it? There we go.
That inlay's giving you trouble, is it?
Mm.
Yeah, well.
Show their smart label. Smart label, there it is.
Excellent.
Show the dry inlay. Dry label, there we go. So now we can get rid of those. Why won't you let me Why won't you let me select that? I've not fucking locked you out. Jesus. That.
Really?
Well, I'll be. Why won't it do that? Oh. Oh, I've been a complete dick. Of course, I put that into the master, didn't I?
But if you're going to do something,
Yeah. Oh no, I haven't done that. Oh, maybe I haven't been a complete dick after all. Why won't you delete? Go away. There we go. Right. Fucking hell. What's going on here? And you see, I do this regardless of whether I'm talking to you lot or not. I talk to myself like this. It's fucking bonkers.
Oh, I do all the time. Oh, I talk to the dogs.
Right.
Like when I listen to the voices in my head. You know,
Yeah.
sugar man. I'm not meant.
You don't want to hear the voices in mine.
Right. Okay, Siri. You want to earn your dinner tonight? You do? Alright then. This is what you have to do. Go into the front room and find me the USB-C 3 adapter to headphone for the iPad. Yeah. In the front room. Go on. And now we wait. Did you try it? Did you? No, you didn't. You didn't. I bet you didn't look properly. You didn't look properly. No, go on. Go and try again. Go and find it. Go on. Go and find it. Go on. It's the grey cable. About that long. Poor little thing. She's there going, what are you talking about? Can I try the cuddle? Please. Go on then. Both paws. Go on then. There you go. Big. Where's your paw? Go. Yeah. You are definitely not. Right, my never had. I wonder if I've got one in here. I might be that one here, huh? Well. What do we have here? The blue one. That's the one we want. Right, so we've got the USB 3, we've got the headphone adapter. Now we want 3.5 to quarter inch adapter. That. So we've done that 30,000 of them. So where is one? Yeah, I bought a bag of 50 of them. Just so I wouldn't be aware. I still end up having to hunt around for them. Right. Now I've got to bring you over it. Because you are now going to be the battery preset dump. Wow. Right. possibly might have to mute you for this, or rather mute me for this. Tape on. Put the power into the other adapter socket. Well, excellent, absolute one thing.
Excuse me.
Oh, Siri.
Right. So, Cubasis. So we want Jupiter 8 factory sounds. Where's my limit? After.
Oh, excuse me. Oh dear. Frog in throat.
I get that after eating mac and cheese all the time.
What shit was that? But it's not.
Exactly. Okay.
What the flipping heck? Oh, Jesus. Oh, don't tell me you've gone and bloody crashed on me, you piece of shit.
I hate when that happens.
Yes, as well. Oh. Bloody Windows shite. You can come and iron mine, Babs, if you want.
Yeah, really.
I might still be wearing them, but
All right, I gotta pull any in. I gotta get lunch and get some actual work done.
yeah.
So I've got like 10 more songs I gotta transfer from Cakewalk over to Studio One, which is actually going pretty quickly. And then remix them, and want to get that done by next Wednesday. But 5 of them are done. I've just got maybe 15 more to go? No problem.
Really?
Just chip away at it a little bit. All right. Take it easy.
Yep, see you later, Justin.
Later.
Word of advice to anybody that might be considering buying anything from elitesoundtracks.com: don't, because he is a wanker. An utter wanker. I ordered something from there, right, on the 19th of March. So effectively 4 months ago. They took the money. The product hasn't arrived. I chased them after a month. They blamed the supplier. I chased them after 2 months. Got no response. I chased them again and got another response saying it was the supplier. I chased them again and they said they'd been on holiday. The thing is, I can't get it anywhere else. Fucking hell. Utter wanker. And yet, if you go to his website,
Crap.
now what? Oh, bloody, I've got bloody Longhurst on the phone. I don't know if this will work. Be right back. What? I did.
Come on, Cubase, off you go. Oh. Right. Better. Cool. 8, 9, 10. Go. Right. All bolted up. Yeah. Everything's in place. Cool. There we go. Oh, I've got to try and bloody end caps line up. Line up. All right, Charles. Bye, Charles.
Be warned, there's a Longhurst on his way.
Is there?
Yeah. He's been having fun recording his Sonicware ELZ1 Play video.
Oh, I'll put on my extra thick condoms. I don't know what it is with JPA. It's always end up having to put a graphic to get the presets in.
Oh, what, on the audio?
Yeah, it never wants to do it like straight, like a memory work does.
Do they not accept Sysex?
Yeah, but I...
Bloody hell, he's here too.
Hey!
Yeah, I know, you can't get away from me, you poor fuckers.
Oh.
So, do you say you can do them by Sysex or not?
You can, but I love doing it by WAV.
What are you doing by Sysex?
Loading JPA factories in.
Mm.
There you go.
I didn't think the JP8 supported Sysex per se. I mean, it barely supports MIDI, doesn't it?
I think you can get it in under Sysex.
Huh.
If it, I think it, I don't quite know, but probably something to do with the DPP one.
I should try that with a Range Rover.
Sure.
Mm.
Oh, come on.
But I'm rather liking this, I have to say. You're right. Takes a little bit of digging and then suddenly, wow.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Uh-huh. Oh. Yes.
Who's the 3300 for, Kent?
Richard. Oh, well. It's his own personal one. So I'll be going up for grabs. Mind you, so is this JP8. I think this is up for grabs on Facebook at the moment.
Oh, is it?
Mm.
What ridiculous amount of money are they going to want for that?
Don't know, JP8, innit?
I know, it's got silly, isn't it?
Yeah, well.
Mm.
Right. That's that done.
Yes, talking right.
Cunt.
I better go and refilm this bit without the fucking microphone in, like the twat I am.
Yes. Do it properly. Jesus. What do I pay you for?
Listen. I'll put myself on half pay for today for being such a numpty.
Yeah.
How about that? Righty-ho. I've got hours and hours of 4K footage.
He does this for a living, apparently, you know.
I've not done this before.
Never
I'm just
guessed.
such a twat. Such a twat. Right, listen, I will see you later.
Oh,
Take bye.
Yeah, see you later, Unt.
Right, well, I've just threatened this guy with trading standards and chargebacks and all this kind of shit.
What guy?
This guy runs this website called Elite Soundtracks,
Yeah.
and I ordered a soundtrack off him that was only released in America, of all places.
Right.
So he specialises in importing these things from America, and you pay. I mean, I paid £50 for this 2 CD soundtrack.
Right.
And I ordered it in March, and it still hasn't arrived. And every time I contact him, if he does reply, which he doesn't always reply, if he does reply, it's, oh, I've been on holiday. Oh, they haven't sent the stock. Oh, the company didn't make enough of them, and they've got to make some more.
Okay.
So I've lost my rag, and I've been emailing him every month on the month, and I've just said, give me fucking money back by this time tomorrow, or a trackable shipping number.
Yeah.
Otherwise you're getting reported trading standards, and I'll initiate a chargeback, for which he will. I don't know how chargebacks work, whether he gets a fee charged to him, I don't know, but fuck it. The stupid thing was, oh look, surprise, surprise, an out of office message has just come in from him. He's out of office until the end of July and has very limited email access. Bullshit, mate. Bull fucking shit.
Mm-hmm.
Right, chargeback it is then.
Oh dear.
Yes. No, I did a bit of searching after the event, and started throwing up. Google started throwing up all of these people on Reddit, and I thought, don't order from this guy. He never sends the item. So,
Well, you can always add more credibility to it by finding somebody else who hasn't received it as well. That is at all possible.
I'm gutted though, because I really wanted it. Some people may laugh, but this was the double CD expanded Top Gun score, the original Top Gun by Harold Faltermeyer.
Yeah.
And it was all of his original soundtrack, plus the second disc of all of the songs that were featured in the film, plus a whole bunch of bonus stuff.
I see.
I was really looking forward to that. Wanker.
The weird thing is you have most of it behind you.
Yeah.
So you're on.
But then I have to play it.
Yeah, and it would have been quicker.
Right, somebody on eBay selling one. Oh, it's him! This guy's a fucking charlatan, I swear. He wanted, right, $49.95. I paid him $49.95 plus shipping. Okay.
Yes.
His website now that says out of stock, it's now got up to $59.95, and on eBay it's $69.95.
Okay.
What a con!
$69.95 for something he hasn't got. Bob.
Yeah. But the thing is, everywhere else I go, it's people are charging absolutely ridiculous money for it. There's a shop in Germany that's selling it for £140.
Yeah, but they might have it.
They might have it, but I don't have £140 to spend on. Well, no, don't want to. Can't justify it. Yeah.
Needs must double drives and all that.
I mean, the stupid thing is, I'll probably end up finding it somewhere, buying it.
Yeah.
And then the company will eventually bring it out in the UK for a sensible price, and I'll be going, oh, I just should have waited.
Yeah, there is that.
That is so annoying. So annoying. I mean, to be honest, I could probably, I don't know. It was the first time that all of the content, all of that soundtrack, and that's what I really wanted it for, was Faltermeyer's soundtrack.
Yeah.
I bet you if I went on somewhere like Pirate Bay or something similar, there'd be somebody who's ripped and uploaded it there. Ugh.
Oh yes. Oh yes.
Because they were limited as well, so
Yeah.
once they're gone, they're gone. Because the thing is, it's an American company,
Yeah.
and if you buy it direct from them, then you've got to pay import duties and taxes. And then it just gets...
In the States is a little pricey these days.
Yep, certainly is.
Even a tiny little, whatchamacallit, I see.
Yeah.
37 quid shipping. In a jiffy bag the size of a gnat's piss hole. Ridiculous.
They do some good soundtracks though, this label. If only you could get them.
Then you could actually buy them, yeah.
There you go. Top Gun. See, they sell it. Oh, yeah. So the record company are out of stock, limited to 5,000 units. So I imagine that is gone.
Well, if the record company aren't making them, Matey Boy isn't going to have an easy.
This is it. I mean, but the thing is, all he had to do was turn around and say, look, I haven't got them, and they're not coming. And you could have said that 3 months ago. Oh, hang on a minute.
Go on.
I think he has just refunded me. So, although he has an out of office,
it's probably a...
It's his shield, isn't it? That's what it is.
Yeah.
What a cunt. By the way, I've just had a question come in from a caller, long time listener, first time caller. He says, "Why are you on my fucking screen?" I'll give you 3 guesses as to who that might be. Somebody's just sent me a message and said, "Why are you on my fucking screen?"
Oh, it could be anybody.
Oh, come on. This could only be one person.
Really?
Yeah.
No, go on.
Really?
Yeah, really.
Really?
Yes,
All right.
really.
Here's a clue. If you look at him from behind, he looks like a giant big toe.
Oh!
Oh, see?
Oh, him!
Him!
Oh, him! Why is he watching us? Why is he watching you on the screen?
I know. I mean, I know. As if he's not looking at too many dinosaurs as it is.
Yeah, dinosaurs don't write themselves, mate. Come on, get on with it.
I've just had another message from Buster Blood Vessel's big brother. And he's just called me a wanker. Big toe my ass. All right, so your back of your head looks like your ass. Yeah, okay, fair enough. Oh, dear.
I was going to call him this morning, actually.
Yeah, what were we going to call him? A wanker? No.
But I thought, you know what? I'm not going to do anything other than get on with this because the clouds were rolling in.
Is that metaphorical or is that actual?
No. Honestly, it was just sort of like if it starts raining, I can't do the sanding and waxing.
Of course, yeah.
Not in rain. I believe these things are quite rare. I don't know how rare, but pretty rare.
So according to this, I've had an email come through that says that he's refunded me.
And the money is...
Well, it's not in my fucking bank account, I can tell you that much.
Well, I think that classes as not being refunded.
Well,
old-fashioned.
To be fair, it does sometimes take a while for for it to process.
Okay.
So I will give him the benefit of the doubt in that regard.
Yeah.
What a wanker.
Right. I might need 1 or 2 quarter-inch jack socket washers and nuts. Fortunately, I have 20,000.
Yeah. So you're not short of those, are you?
No, I did kind of push the boat out with that.
Right, where are we? 19th of March.
Better fucking fit.
There you go. Elite soundtracks, £48.70.
Ba-da-bum, ba-dum, ba-da-da-da-da. Yeah, Ty, come on. I want to hear how you're getting on with your soundtrack, mate.
Badly, by the sounds of it, if he's watching us.
Not necessarily. We'll have a break from genius every now and again, you know.
It's a rather long break he's had. See, I'm baiting.
Yeah, I know.
Come on.
He probably knows that as well.
Come on.
Yep.
Come on.
No, not you. Not you, missus. No, don't. I'll tell you what, if you knock all these washers off, I won't be happy. Just spend an hour trying to get the buggers on. Oh, piss off, will you? No, not in the... No, give me a minute. Siri, give me a minute. Just a minute.
Siri,
give me a minute.
Oh, Dad, I love you, Dad. Dad, I love you, Dad. Dad. Dad, love you.
I love you so much. I live without you.
Ugh, has this thing stopped crashing? No, it hasn't, you fucking wanker. Oh, do you know what? I'm going to stop work.
That might be an idea.
Yeah. Would have helped if
I must admit, I did lose a lot of momentum when I found that the back of the case actually hadn't been finished.
Right.
And there was large swathes of it fucking missing, which holds the synths in. And I've had to sort of like shoehorn bit from the old system.
God,
the old
this
case.
is...
Try and make it work. Oh come on, where's the shiny? I paid for chrome ones. Where are they? The one is shitty metal. I would have asked for shitty metal. I want chrome ones. The ultimate shiny. That's what this comes down to, this job. Is that the shiniest nut we can put on it? No. Let's see if we can find a shinier nut. Yeah, let's spend an hour looking for shinier nut.
Right, this project has been recovered. Okay.
Right, full chrome. Fork
handles.
Fork handles, yeah, full chrome.
Oh, blimey, it actually saved most of it.
The full chrome ones are the ones that go on display, and the not so chromey ones are the ones that go behind knobs.
Right.
So, there's a method to its madness.
Hmm.
But it makes a big difference to how it looks if you get it wrong. Or you don't bother, I should say. I've seen these little refill screens and powder coated and Christ knows what else. It would seem ridiculous not to go the whole hog.
Mm.
Even if it's just the remote control. Ba, 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 ba. Ride me up, Siri. Good. Fucking hell, very, very pretty. Very pretty indeed. Pretty. No, that's where I'm sitting. Yeah. You monopolise everything you do, you black mongrel. Yeah, I called you a black mongrel. What are you going to do about it? Here we go. Jubby. Right, where's the bass? That's not right. Must be that way around, surely. That goes on there like so. This must have little wooden end caps. Look at that, look. Oh, so good.
Oh, very nice.
Brand new.
Is that when you sprayed earlier?
No, I didn't spray it. These are powder coated and silk screened at a pro place. I do with it, but I haven't got the equipment.
I see.
Must be very, very satisfying. Alright, so there's other bits, isn't it? So
that's the audio outputs. It's the USB audio out.
oh, pants. Yeah. Here they are. Not stained.
Right, turn you off. I've had enough of you today.
The original ones were veneered, whereas these are proper. Where is Gary, I'm not going anywhere. Like every time I move, I'm not leaving you behind. Come, good girl. Weather's still unsettled out there.
Sorry?
Weather's still unsettled out there.
Yeah, it keeps sort of getting darker here and then not. And
Yes, yeah. Like every time it was doing it, it was like, oh, do I need to carry this stuff indoors or not? Or do I risk it another minute or so? Well, Fiona's at the vets as well, isn't she?
they're probably just making a fuss.
Yeah, she's quite the cutie, I must admit. Even as far as puppies go,
Mm-hmm.
she's quite excessive in the cutie department. It's both of them stained. Right, what else can I get on with London? Put it down correctly or not? It is. Yeah, they're all lined up, aren't they? No, they're not. Okay. This is going to be a little bit more troublesome than I thought. I think the LEDs are lined up and they actually ain't. bastard. You got your modules sorted yet?
Sorry?
You got your modules sorted yet?
Yeah, I managed to recover it, but I've just shut it down because I can't be bothered now. It's 5:30. It's clocking off time.
Yeah, it appears to be something I tend to miss. Don't have that. I mean, I could clock off any time I want. I suppose.
Well, yeah.
It only means I've got to do it more tomorrow.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
So it's swings and roundabouts, isn't it? Quite funny actually though, yesterday explaining to this optician that I would be able to pay for the glasses there and then and don't need any don't need to apply for them through the National Health Centre. He goes, oh right. I said, yeah, no, I have a job. Job? But you're agoraphobic. Yeah.
Work from home.
Work
Not
from home.
unheard of.
Oh. But you know, sort of like she's probably thinking more along the lines of you know, when people are doing like the packing or something like that, you know, at home.
Yeah.
Make doilies for toilet rolls. You know, that kind of working from home. See, that one doesn't line up. How do you get 16 LEDs free floating to line up at the same time in holes that are literally slightly smaller than the LEDs themselves are? Fucking cool. I think they're so smart.
I think I found one.
What a copy.
Yeah. And they look like a reputable outlet because not only have they got a website, but they've also got social media, which they're actually active on as of like just a few hours ago.
Okay.
They provide phone number, email, WhatsApp. They've got a Trustpilot 4.7 out of 5.
Oh, okay. But actual cost?
A little more, but not
But
insignificant.
not like the other places.
No. And it's on sale, so that helps.
Sales, yeah.
It's about 15 quid more.
Oh, it's not
Yeah.
drastic, is it?
For something that they only ever made 5,000 of. Oh,
Yeah.
hang on, he's just replied to me on... He's going to... Oh, he says... This is even better. He's about to check his stock for me. Allegedly.
Well, shouldn't he have been doing that considering it was already on order?
No. This is the new one.
Oh,
I've just sent him a message and said, can you please double check that you actually have this in stock? Because I will buy it, but I've had a shocking experience elsewhere. And I want to make sure that before I order it, you've actually got it.
Yeah.
And he's responded. He's about to check for me. Well, I say he, could be anyone. They.
Cool. This can actually be a bit more free flow. I can see why they didn't make many of these.
Oh, yes. Oh, yes.
A result?
Yeah, he literally just sent me a picture of it, holding it in his hand.
Okay. So it says OnlyFans paid, isn't it?
Yeah.
Oh, the CD. Right,
What a fucking legend.
that is some of them lined up. Now,
He's just sent me another message saying, I can probably guess the other retailer in question, but will retain the professional response.
wow, really?
Superb.
Wow,
I'm already liking this guy.
absolutely. You're not the first guy then.
Clearly not.
Come a calling, yeah.
Oh, dear. Right. Let's do this. He does free delivery as well, for fuck's sake. I want to marry this guy. I just said to him, yes, it was Elite Soundtracks, and he says, yeah, I can never remember which is the surprised face emoji. Brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. Right.
Well, so you got one thing in your favour. You weren't the only person.
No, well, by what I dragged up online. Yeah. Oh, there we go.
Oh well.
My account addresses. Save.
All your kisses for me.
Right, go to me basket, view me basket, proceed to checkout.
I don't know who designed this, but we need fucking shooting. In the nicest possible one.
Same address.
Let's make the LEDs the same size as the hole. And then make them free floating, so none of them line up with the holes. Yay! What a brilliant idea. Let's do that. Finally. There we go. Right. The LEDs line up with the holes now. Yay! Okay. That's perfect. Lovely, 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 lovely. Right. Right, these are ready for wax. Oh wow. Nicely waxed. Ready.
He just said, I've received the order. Huge thanks. It's too late to post that today, but will be carefully packed right away and on its way first thing tomorrow morning. And then in brackets, I feel the need for speed. So I've just replied, yes, you can be my wingman.
Oh, God.
Oh, faith restored in humanity.
There you
Or
go.
online soundtrack retailers.
As it were.
So yes. Have you know? I don't know what it must be. Whether it's my washing machine.
Aye.
My Simon shirt has got two little holes. Oh, I know what that is. I think the cat might have bit me. I think that's what it was. Yeah. So lesson learned today: if you want to buy online soundtracks, do not use Elite Soundtracks. Instead, use the rather marvelous soundtracks.shop. And I can vouch for his amazingness. Although, of course, I really ought to wait until the thing turns up.
Yeah, but there's a certain degree of whatchamacallit.
Well, yeah.
Now, honestly, what is the point of this? Right? Because there's the cable, right?
Hang on. Yeah, gotcha. Oh, yeah.
Okay? There's the remote.
Yep.
If I put the remote there, there's the cable, and that's where it finishes.
Yep.
So you're still pretty much arm's reach away from the button selectors on the front panel anyway.
Right.
But I can see why, but apparently these were very expensive.
So where does that plug into then?
Into the front panel.
But I thought, is there another socket for that as well as the keyboard?
Yeah, there's two sockets.
Oh, I see.
Yeah. So you've got the keyboard and accessory. And out of the loads and loads and loads and loads of PSs I've done over the course of time, this is the first time I've ever seen the remote.
Yeah, I've never seen one before. What's on the bottom?
Oh, no,
Oh, because I saw it. I thought, yeah.
not quite together yet. So the interesting thing is, fucker won't disengage. Oh well, that's in there for good. Right, never mind. Moving on. So we've got to polish up these end pieces. See these little wooden edges? Oh.
Makes it sound more analogy.
Yeah, it's got to be mahogany, stained and waxed to a high sheen. Otherwise, it won't sound right. Oh, lovely chaps. What's that one? I was expecting some deliveries of some fixings today. Various machine screws and what have yous.
Yeah.
In the design, because it's having all new machine screws as well. Already anodized in black. And all that jazz. Because this was all a bit rusty and a bit beaten up, to say the least. So, fuckers haven't turned up. Next day delivery. I'm sorry, this is the next day.
Yeah.
But they'll probably run off their freight because it's Prime Day today, isn't it?
It is today and tomorrow.
Yeah. But I buy some, you know those little sausages and blanket treats they have? Well, they have one each in the morning, and it's a ritual. If they're not there, all hell breaks loose. And I'm down to the last bag, and there's 50 in a bag.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I bought 500 last.
Oh, Jesus.
So we'll keep them going for a while. But it was like I think I saved 12 quid. Because it was
Well,
Prime Day.
you saved 12 quid. So that's something.
Exactly. Yeah.
Yeah, the first thing that it offered me today was actually something I almost... Oh, shut up. It's something I almost... So, in my driveway, I've got this kind of covered piece. It links my house with the house next door, but we've got... It's like a double width driveway. So there's a garage block that's just got two garages. One's mine, one's my next door neighbour's.
Gotcha.
And we've got enough space in front of the garage to park 2 cars, but for part of that gap there is this kind of covered piece. It's, you know, it's not really like a proper carport, but it's like a covered area.
Okay.
But at night it's dark. The street light doesn't really sort of reach around into there. So I bought this motion sensor lamp thing. I've already got a security camera there just to keep an eye on the motors.
Yeah.
But I had to buy this other thing, and it's, you know, it's battery operated because I don't want to be drilling holes and wiring things into a house that I don't own.
Yeah.
So I bought this battery thing, and now I've just seen that the people who make my camera system, Ring, do exactly that with a camera built in, and that it's on sale at the moment.
Oh.
So I'm toying with the idea of just getting that instead.
Oh, okay.
It's only like 40 quid, 50-something% off. So.
Well, we just noticed, funny enough, today, our security camera was facing the wall like it was sulking. And we couldn't get it to not do it. And transpires that we had to reset it. Apparently, it was a bit upset. Front one's okay.
Yeah.
No, yeah, I haven't had any trouble with it until it decided to be a bit weird just then. Okay. Very odd. Just that thing. You right, this city done. Dun, dun. There. Alright. And the right angle on this one. Weird, because it makes it look like they go on upside down, but it's not upside down, it just sits at a funny angle. Very weird. No, it's definitely going to have to unplug it, come on. Come on, you're unlocked. Look. Right, now.
Yay! Oh, sorry, it's the wrong one. He's frozen now, look. Either that or he's just motionless in disgust. Hello, darling.
Dear.
How are you?
You're very quiet. It's like...
Oh, hang on a second. Why am I very quiet?
Not like you.
Yeah.
I'll just shout later. I could only, it's not internal mic. I could do that. Oh, that is quick. Hello.
We can hear you, it's just you're very quiet.
Very quiet, yeah.
I could do this one. Hang on, let me try this.
Is that any better?
Yeah, that'll do.
There you go.
Hello.
Hello, dear.
Okay.
Sounds like shit, but...
Hello. I
You're right,
don't
darling.
give a fuck. I'm alright. I'm just, working. And honestly, I can't honestly get away from your fucking faces because I watch all the old programs. I watch all the old programs while I'm working, and I just thought, oh, I just watched an on, and then just goes back to YouTube, and I see live, and I'm thinking, oh my god, what's Kent doing now, the twat? Because I already called him twice today, and he's ignored me. And
Oh, phone's not down here.
oh, that'll be why then. And I was clicking on it, and there's not only is there Kent, which is fine, there's your ugly fucking fat twatty face.
That's what I say.
So, but I can't start because I do have to work, and you can't be listening to the shit I'm doing because it would be good for anybody. So, because all you're going to hear is me just playing the same note 27 times.
Right.
It's in A minor. Today's note is A.
Ah.
So you can't hear it.
Almost like
There you go.
Sesame
That's
Street.
not bad.
Today's note is brought to you by the Note A.
The thing is, you need to tell me if you can hear that, because if the
Just.
AirPods are doing that, I know I don't want you to hear it because it means that I can carry on working and still be talking.
Yeah.
Whereas if you can hear it, then I do need to work. It's far more important than.
Well,
Sorry.
fuck off then. Jesus. It's like he comes on here and then moans about it. It's like it's our fault that he's come on.
No.
No. Yes.
I don't know.
So, but I'm saying I do have to work. But
Of course you
if it's not getting in the way, I'll just carry on working whilst you
It's not getting in the way of
talk to
what?
me. If you start hearing my shit while you're
They
doing
won't
your
get
show,
in the way of anything.
oh, I know how annoying it is when someone's sitting there playing when you're trying to talk.
I can't
Really?
expect Justin.
Yeah,
Who does that?
No, I don't know if you've noticed, but I'm not playing that game. I hate just all that shitty fucking. I hate it. So I'm not doing that. So I will. If you start hearing shit, then I'll fuck off. Are you all well, by the way?
Yeah.
Oh, I missed my phone call this morning. I was meant to have a phone call with Alexis this morning.
Oh.
You
didn't.
No, it was the fact that it's all ready to go, and I'm waiting. So I'm there. Get down at 11 o'clock. Only it's 11 o'clock his time. So he was there at 10 o'clock waiting for me.
Ah.
And so I'm there going, I'm really sorry. To be fair, the fuck up was partly at their end because when they sent out the invites, there'd been some problem with the servers, and the invites hadn't actually gone out. So I had to keep saying. So he's basically sent me an email going, "I'm sorry about that. It's 11 o'clock." So didn't presume it was going to be 11 o'clock. Anyway, so I fucked up. So we're doing it tomorrow. So it's not the end of the world.
Good.
But meanwhile, did you were part of the email link with Brian?
I got something from Brian where he said that you guys knew each other from a while back.
Yeah, from I think it's from when we did the System 55. So,
Gotcha.
So I think Brian's coming in tomorrow as well. So it's all good.
Oh, cool. Can I come in?
No, you can't. Fuck off.
That's okay. I've been invited to something else that you might have done. You might do. I don't know. I'll talk about it offline. But
Okay.
yeah, no, it's very cool.
Okay.
That's something new coming tomorrow as well.
Oh, nice. Is it?
I hope so.
Moog? Is it? A Moog?
No. Well, if it is,
Okay.
then they will have started. Don't even go. It's just been fucking
No, I
horrible.
know. Yeah. No, I won't. Sorry, I shouldn't have opened that.
No.
Sorry, that was the kind of
It's
one I wanted to
they
open.
are their PR company are so awful.
Yeah.
They said we're going to send you review units, and we'll do this, and then no, we're not going to send you a review unit. And we might be able to get you one, but only when we get all the others back from everyone else, because we're only putting them out there for 45 days per thing. And I'm like, well, you want us to put the review out on day one,
Yeah.
and then they go silent. Once you cop the arse with them, they're like, oh, fuck you then, so they go silent.
Yeah, to be fair, I think if you talk to Nick over the years, I think he's had some experiences.
Yes, yeah.
I don't think he'll be the first. I don't think he'll be the last. So.
No, but luckily, their new, I forget what he's director of something, is Eric Norlander. And I'm
brilliant.
pretty close with Eric, so
excellent.
he has been looking into things for me.
Good.
And I'm hoping to hear something back today.
Excellent.
Aye. But it's time's running out.
Well, of course it is. Yeah. No.
You're not hearing that, are you? Because if you were, you'd be shouting at me.
No, I'm not. Can't hear it.
Oh my word! This guy, I tell you, this guy is amazing.
CD guy.
Yeah.
Oh, no, well, go on. What's the latest?
He's just sent me a picture. This is the good guy. All right.
Yeah.
He's just sent me a picture of the item packaged with a label on, with my name and address on. It's like, so he's just reassuring me that it does exist and it will be posted.
So I missed the middle. Just so you know, I missed the middle bit of that because I saw the bit where you sent in the email about the soundtrack thing.
Yeah, so I ordered a soundtrack from a company online.
Yeah.
And it's not showed up yet.
You got your refund.
They've said they've issued a refund.
Yeah.
He oh, hang on, be back in a sec. Hang on.
Lovely. Look at that.
Right, sorry.
Sorry, carry on.
Sorry, yeah. So I was, he's supposed to have issued me with a refund. It seems that that's taken place. I was Googling online, and the only copies of this CD I could find were well over £100 a copy.
Okay.
It's considering it sold for $29.95 in the US because it's a US only thing.
They're winkers,
Yeah. And I scrolled down my Google search and found another UK-based website that said that they'd got one in stock, and it was only £15 more than I'd paid this other guy for it.
Okay.
So I checked him out. Did my due diligence ahead of ordering. Found,
well done.
Yeah, found all his social media. Found that he's active on social. He was literally active on his social media in the last couple of hours. He has a contact me button that goes through to WhatsApp. So I WhatsApped him. And
all good signs.
I said, do you have this? It's on your website. Apologies for me asking, but I've had a shite experience. He says, let me check for you. Comes back 2 minutes later with a photograph of him holding the actual thing in his hand.
Brilliant.
He then says, right, I'll order it straight away. And he says, I can probably guess the other retailer in question, which he did correctly.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow. There you go.
Yeah.
That tells you everything. Yeah.
Does it exactly. I said, so I put the order through. He said, I've received your order. Thank you. Too late to post out today, but it will be carefully packed right away and on its way tomorrow morning. For which I thanked him most graciously. He said, and then he put in the inverted commas, I feel the need for speed. You can guess what the film was. So then he then tells me that he's heard many stories of a lot of blatantly fake bootleg releases from this guy. Oh, look, this. And apparently he does a lot of drop shipping. And then he sends me a picture of the actual item packaged, ready to go with my label, with my name and address on it.
Oh, so that's what you need.
Yeah. So I should be reviewing him.
I had some good. So a few weeks ago, I bought a kind of water feature thing for the garden. You know, like those big walls, stainless steel walls that have water flowing
Oh
down.
yes, yeah.
All lit up. That kind of just very minimalist metal with water and some fancy lights. Bought one of these huge thing, 6.5 feet tall. It's huge. Anyway, bought one of those, absolutely gorgeous, really beautiful, and but all I kept saying was it's hidden away between two of the studios, so you can't actually see it. You actually have to make an effort to walk around to see it. But I just kept saying, "Oh, it'd be really nice if we could have this actually up closer to the house, so we can actually see it because it's beautiful." But you know, it served its purpose. It's got to be between the studios, so that's where it's going. Anyway, a couple of days ago, it stopped working. So I contacted the company and just turned around and went, "Okay, so it stopped working. So what do you want to do?" And they said, "Oh well, you know, yeah." I sent a video of it. Yeah, it's. Do you want a refund or do you want to send a replacement? And I said, "Well, if we really like it, if you're going to get another one that's going to fail, then I'll have a refund. But I'd really like the unit." But obviously, there's the question of getting this back to you because it arrived. I think it weighed about 100 kilos in these two boxes. It's humongous. Anyway, so they wrote back going, "We've sent you a replacement out. It should be with you. I think it says tomorrow or the day after. I can't remember. But please feel free to keep the old one." All that's wrong with the old one, basically, Greg, the guy that looks after the garden, turned around and went, "Oh, there'll just be a blockage in the pipe. That's all it'll be." So he turned and went, but he didn't want to take it apart because it's brand new. So he turned and went, so I called him, turned and went, "Yeah, that's great. I'll just take it apart. We'll clear the blockage, and then we'll have two of them." These are expensive things. These are not cheap things. It's fucking expensive. But we're going to have two of them.
Wow.
So there you go. So that's my bit of good luck for the day.
Yeah.
But you know this, Robbie. It's how you phrase the email.
Yeah.
It's nothing to do with what you say. It's how you phrase it.
Yeah.
How polite and understanding you are.
Yeah.
And I can turn on polite and understanding by the gush load.
Really?
So,
wow.
Yeah, I can. Very good at it.
There's the thing.
I know. Believe it or not. I can be charming if required. Yeah. If it's to get me a new fucking water feature.
Well, yeah. Indeed.
So, but anyway, at the moment I'm doing oh god, what's the name of it? Gasto. Hang on a minute. I don't even know what the fucking dinosaur's called. Gasto
Colin?
something. No. No. No, they've all got names. I told you. Honestly, they've all got names. So this one's called. I think this one's called Gary. I think.
Yeah.
It might be Gary. I got it though. The film. The name of the dinosaur is. It is. Gastonia. Have you ever heard of a Gastonia dinosaur?
No.
Nope.
No, I've never heard of a Gastonia.
They make this shit up, don't they?
They do. I am just going to see what the name of it is. Hang on a second. Can I just say the CGI is fucking amazing?
Yeah.
It is absolutely amazing. You look at it now, and honestly, you would not question the fact that it's real. Let's have a look. Let's see what the name is.
Look at that.
Oh, that's very nice. Look at that.
Absolutely.
Oh, nice.
Actually shot fresh.
Very nice.
Beautiful. The only fucking bit I got together so far. Oh,
How are you, Matt?
Matty, have a wank.
You're very quiet. We heard that, but we heard it.
Masturbation time.
George.
Oh, it's George.
Oh,
Right.
George.
It's not George. I knew it was going with the G. George.
Very quiet.
No, you still sound really quiet.
Any better?
A little, but I mean... Hang on. Let's check your...
No need for the language.
Hang on.
It's
Try again.
Right, how's that?
No.
No.
No, still the boys' club then.
Now apparently we're a bunch of lonely wankers.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Who said that?
Me.
Babs.
Well done.
And me.
You agree with Babs, do you?
Mhm.
Of course I do.
Where's your coffee cup?
I have no idea, darling.
You are,
Yeah.
mate. It sounds like you're a million miles away from your microphone.
I'll reboot.
Okay.
Do you want me to top top?
Please. No. I hope it don't sound like this when it's broadcast.
Shit, isn't it?
Yes. Yeah. She wasn't being fed enough by a fucking country mile.
But when I said what we were feeding,
Yeah.
She all right?
Yeah. It said she's dreadfully underweight. We said, yeah, we know.
Yeah.
The
but
woman.
otherwise he said her eyes, her heart, her lungs, everything.
The rest of us all A-OK. Well, that's fine. If we can put on weight, no problem.
Very happy.
Good.
Any better?
Much.
That's
Hey,
much better.
Right.
That's more like it.
Are you hearing me exactly how nothing's changed? It's all stereo or dual mono or whatever.
A little quieter.
A little quieter.
A tad.
So I'm still trying to figure out this whole audio fuse
Yeah.
and loop back and all that kind of stuff. But anyway, you hearing that?
Yeah. Yes, we are. Is that something we can't talk about?
No.
Oh.
That's just the mini brute.
Oh, okay. Makes a change.
I was playing around with it the other day, sort of learning how to use it. Not that it's hugely difficult, but that coming through?
Yeah.
Yep.
Too loud, too quiet?
No.
About right, really.
Because you know, the other day when I did something on there, and you were going, "Oh yeah, that sounds nice," but it's like really hot.
Yeah.
I figured out why. I think.
Go on.
But then no, I've just disproved my theory, so I'll shut the fuck up. That's really weird. I need to spend some serious time with this. Figure it all out.
Yeah, it was just loud enough that when it was peaking, there was a distortion crackle on it.
So, I've been having this problem with the Audio Fuse Control Center, which is the software mixer.
Right.
And it's the most stupid issue. It works fine, but every time I boot the system, and then it automatically opens up. So I've set it like that because I need to. It boots back at a small size, like 60%, even though I set it to 90%, I think, to sort of fit on my screen.
Yeah.
Every time, and it just never remembers its setting. So I eventually emailed tech support. Apparently, it's a known thing, but they can't nail it down because it's not consistent.
Oh, great.
So they've just sent me some bits to do today, but I need to reboot the system to do it. So,
I see.
God, this guy is brilliant. He's just, I'm gonna have his babies. Perfect. What a perfect transaction. Lovely. Got another CD today.
Go on.
It's French electro from the early 1980s.
Oh.
And St. Vincent was playing it at her concert at the Royal Albert Hall before she came
Whoa,
on.
whoa,
You've
whoa.
mentioned
Stop,
this
stop, stop,
before.
stop. What's this?
Oh, so
On the CD?
it's called France Cheblin, and there's 2 volumes of it. I picked them both up off of
Hang on. Front Chevron.
Bandcamp. France Cheblin.
Put it back up again, Rob. I don't think you saw it.
Did you think you saw us?
Fuck me. Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There's 2 volumes.
Hello.
It's on a label called Born Bad Records on Bandcamp. So yeah, she was playing this. You know, they play some music before the band comes on, and we sat there and go, "This is really good." 'Cause it's proper 80s electro and sort of funky, lots of Junos and stuff going on. It's really, really cool. It's all French, and it's done by artists from France and lots of France's overseas territories, shall we say. Good old Shazam, just held my phone up, went like that, boom, straight in. Ordered the CDs.
Nice.
Ordered.
It's really good.
Purchased.
Cool.
Yeah. Did you see what I managed to listen to the Elfville thing yet?
I haven't, no, but I'm hearing, or reading, should I say, lots of.
Oh,
some people say, no, it's definitely discreet. No, it's definitely discreet.
No, it's absolutely not. I'll tell you for a fact. The reason is because for years I had to use the TT up whatever. I can't remember what it's called now, but anyway, I use that, and it has a sound. Does the same? Kind of. It's not discreet at all. It's literally just a stereo. I would put my life on the fact it's just stereo. It's all like exactly the same traits. It's shit. I mean, it's like a proper. It's really shit. Yeah. There we go. It's such an amazing album. More to the point, it's an album that would have really, if it was done right, would have really benefited from it. But no, it's.
I wonder if enough stink is kicked up, they might fix it. But
no, they won't. No, of course they won't. No. But there we go.
I bought something the other day. What's the latest SDE one? Didn't they just do something?
Tori Amos?
That's it, yeah.
Tori Amos. Yeah.
I bought the Lament stuff from them as well.
Yeah, same.
Cool beans. Right, I better go.
Well, I think I'm going to have to go
and come back later.
Because I need to actually turn this up, so I don't want to blast you with it. So, I need to go from writing shit. That's nice. That's not nice. Okay. Yeah, I need to do some work.
Go on then.
Okay. Fucking off. Fuck you. Yeah. Maybe see you later if you're still around. Love you, cunt.
See you later,
darling. I'll see you later.
Will do.
See you
Bye.
later. Bye. Oh, it's good to see that miserable bastard's face, isn't it?
Not really.
Go on, Charlie.
I'll tell you what, that display come out all right.
Yeah, it looked it.
Yeah?
I put a OLED in the 101.
Oh, yeah.
Looked fucking perfect.
Cool.
Yeah, well pleased. Peter James Stevens been asking about it because he wants to put one in his 5000.
Ah.
Yeah. Little project. Yeah, it's all right.
Oh, you little bastards.
Oh, come on, we're not that bad.
Alright, we'll order these in special.
What are they?
Tiny. They're M2.5.
Oh, right. But, and he's strong one.
Yeah. They hold the clicky switches on the front panel of the 3200. And I had to order them in special. But I also have to paint each one individually.
Fuck that.
And I've got some nice proper metal posi collars. I've got the plastic washers for the front and all. That's nearly 100 quid, that little lot. That's mad,
Fucking
isn't it?
hell. Worth it though.
Well, I get paid for doing it, but Richard's going to get all the profit from flogging it.
Why in the world, isn't it?
Yeah, well. Just one of those things. Everybody else's sensor's lovely. My one's with piles of shit that don't work. I don't know how that worked out. What are you painting for?
How's the puppy doing?
Just come back from the vet.
Yeah, all good.
Yeah, she was underweight.
Was she?
Yeah, by a country mile.
Oh,
We
that's-
feed her 3 pouches a day with biscuit.
Mm.
And he said, yeah, that's about right. I said, well, we could feel all her bones when we got her.
Mm.
And as far as we know, we think the woman was giving her half a pouch a day.
Fuck.
Yeah.
A puppy. Fucking hell, most important time to be not overloading them, but giving them plenty.
So the whole settling in really quickly thing was simply because she was absolutely exhausted.
Famished, yeah.
Well, not only that, just didn't have the energy to fucking combat it. Poor little
yeah, well, she's a fat little fucker now.
Landed on her paws, isn't she?
Quick. She's coming along quick.
Well, it's growing at a rate of fucking knots at that age, isn't she?
Yeah, she's doing really well.
Good.
But she's turned into a real mummy's girl.
Considering how she was up your arsehole all the first day, wasn't she?
Well, the thing is, it's probably just as well because somebody not 1,000 miles away from me.
Yeah.
They're a little pissed off.
Bless.
So, but you're all right now, aren't you, Shorty? Hey, come here.
There's a question in the chat,
Oh, yeah.
Kent.
There you go.
What's that?
Pal revealed he's got a vintage mini Moog serial in the 1700s. Any idea what vintage that would be?
The 17s, that will put her 78, late 77, early 78. Something around that time.
Mm-hmm. There you go, Paul.
That'll make her an ink one.
A what one?
Ink.
Ink.
Yeah, RA,
Oh.
Onyx, and inks.
Fuck me, was in hospital again last night. Litlam.
Oh, Jesus.
She had a fucking migraine, right? But the whole of her left side of her face had dropped.
Oh.
It was like, what?
Thank you.
So, yeah.
That's not good.
No. 2 o'clock this morning we got, well, 2:30 this morning we got home. 2 o'clock we got out of there.
Have you got a little suite up there that you stay in?
Oh, we've
The amount of times you're up there.
been talking about fucking sponsoring a wing up there.
The Matt Evans wing.
Fucking hell.
I've got a real problem coming.
Oh, come on. What,
you
Fiona?
know Korg pots?
Yeah.
Nothing particularly wonderful about them, is there? They're pretty average.
Mhm.
On the PS3200, not on the 31 or the 33, but on the 32 only, they have that on it. And the reason they have this is that you can pull the sensor out like that, and now it's editable, and then you push it in and it's saved. One of these is fucking broken off and I can't find it.
Oh, you're joking.
Over the course of the last 7 years.
Uh-oh.
Yeah. So all I've got is, actually, see if I can find it. Which line is it? It's one of these lines here. Yeah, there you go. There's a board. There's some wires, but no switch.
Oh, bugger.
So that's going to be interesting.
Can you 3D print it?
No, not the bolt. It's the pot's missing.
Yeah. Can you 3D? The pot is the pot. It's the bit underneath the pot, which gives you that. So I'm just wondering if you could 3D print some sort of.
Oh, I mean, if I got a pot and a switch, I could probably just hardwire it on the board, or I'll just get the conveyor to make a new board. But these rocking all shit, mate.
Hen's teeth.
Absolutely, because they have to be the Korg size pots with spline shafts that the knob will fit in. The whole thing's going to be a fucking nightmare. So I'm going to go on a big hunt, see if I can find where it's dropped off. I don't even know when it dropped off.
So sometime in the last 7 years in Spong Towers.
Yeah.
I think I'd rather throw a needle in the centre of Essex and say, go and find that.
Yeah. I buried it under a rock
prick in Essex.
Canada.
Wasn't attached to Trump's ear in which case you ain't finding it.
Oh, that picture you sent earlier, mate.
A picture you can hear.
Yeah, let's give Matt a hard on.
Yes. Oh, fuck right off, will ya?
Well, yeah.
I didn't mean to do that. I honestly didn't mean to do that. Here you go.
There you go.
Yeah.
Now, if you want,
I saw the picture and I heard that, so I just had to put those words on it.
Oh dear. It's going to be a shit show over there now.
He's really no good at smuggling bags of coke into a fucking venue, is he?
There's a lot of people still saying it wasn't actually the bullet that got his ear; it was the shattered teleprompter.
Yeah.
But you know what? Considering he took a bullet to his ear, there was not a fucking speck of blood on his hand, on his collar, or his shirt. Nothing.
And all of those perfectly poised photographs,
including the Iwo Jima one.
Yeah.
Not
saying it's a conspiracy.
No, not
but
really.
it wasn't. Yeah. Jesus. Right, fellas, I've got to go.
Right.
I will be back later.
all right, Don.
See you later.
Bye.
Cheerio.
Bye.
You're leaving because Andy's coming on. Oh, there we go.
Poor old Andy.
I say, did somebody say shit show here? Is that?
Oh yeah.
Jesus Christ. Yeah, he's got a tampon on his ear. Is that what you're trying to show?
Yeah.
It's
That's
a lovely
Stas.
thing.
What is it? Oh, it's the ELZ.
Yeah.
Oh, you got it. Good.
Yeah. Just
fun,
finished
right?
Just finished doing a review and an unboxing. Sort of. No one's done an unboxing of it, so I thought I'd do the whole thing. And it only took me 2 fricking days. Jesus.
How blunt are your knives if it took you 2 days to open a fucking box?
I wasn't using a knife.
Yeah, don't cut your hand. You might have to use a tampon in your hand, like the picture there. So.
Yeah.
Although, as survival experts tell, like Bear Grylls and stuff, you really should, if you're going out in the backwoods, you should carry a couple tampons because they absorb blood if you have a big accident or injury and there's no medical help nearby, they really will save your life if you have a bad injury. So, if you're man enough to go buy them and say it's for backpacking, then more power to you. So,
I don't care. A friend of mine many, many, many years ago when I was but a callow youth and I was trying to persuade him to go into the chemist to buy me, the pharmacist in your case, to buy me some condoms. And I was embarrassed. He said, no. He said, watch and learn. So I went in with him, and he went up to the youngest, prettiest store store assistant, and said, "I would like," in a very, very big way, "I would like some condoms," and then just leaned forward to her and whispered, "Extra large."
That's swagger.
And she got so flustered, no one was looking at him.
That's great.
I used to buy me mum's Dr. White's.
Yeah.
Send it down the road. Loaf of bread, yeah. Bottle of milk, yeah. Packet of Dr. White's, okay, yeah. Here's the money, off you go.
Yeah, that wasn't exactly a small packet either, were they? I mean, you used to come back with what looked like a fucking ammo case under your arm, didn't you?
Yeah.
Like that up the street.
Oh, sugar.
So, Kent, y'all done with your project?
Good God, no.
Just getting started?
So far, I've managed to put the remote control is assembled. That's all done.
That's the rare part you said, right?
That's the rare bit, yeah. So that's all done.
How many of those have you seen?
That is the first one I've ever seen.
Oh, really? First one? Oh.
Yeah.
Jesus, that's warm.
So it must be pretty rare.
Yeah.
And I've got to put the front panel on, but I've got to make sure that the synth is actually mounted correctly in the case now. And it could be
What's unique about that remote control? What, is it just a bunch of switches and a few knobs, or what is it?
It's just a bunch of switches in there, basically.
So you can make your own, pretty much, right?
Yeah. And all it is it's just a remote for that panel. Yeah.
Oh.
So, but they got these weird LEDs.
Hmm.
Well, everything about it is weird in one way or another.
Yeah.
So, but that's one of the things that made it kind of unique, I suppose. But, well, everything's arrived. All the plastic watches and the metal cups for the screws and stuff, but the rest of the black screws hasn't shown up.
Are you going to do a cool demo once you get it all working?
Yeah, well, that's a good way of finding out if the fucker works.
Because that time you broke out that memory Moog, holy shit, that was amazing.
Oh, yeah, she was pretty good.
Unfortunately, that pub seemed to have disappeared. I was trying to find it, but I wanted to listen to that again.
Oh.
Yeah.
Well, maybe it was one of the ones that Ty asked us to pull.
Yeah, exactly. He ruined it again.
Yeah, might have been. Yeah. There's a lovely old Tonus ARP 2500, 2600.
Wow.
Tonus one. So that's what, 70. Christ. 70.
That wasn't up in your studio a few weeks back, was it?
No, that was a different one. That was a what I would call a normal one, a G
A different one. I just love the fact. And no, that was the fourth one back from the thing. You know, not any of the 6 in the bog, or 12 down the stairs, or 47.
You see, what they did working backwards. You had the black and orange, which were the Mark IIIs. You had the G clef, which were the grey ones. But the grills, the speaker grills, the holes made sort of almost an oval shape. And then there was the Tonus, and they were the first of the grey ones, but they were using literally the Grey Marvin boards in it. So that's a Grey Marvin or a Meanie, whichever way you want to look at it.
Yeah, is that because of the Beatles? They had to change the name. They couldn't call it a Blue Meanie. Is that?
As far as I know, they never called it a Blue Meanie.
Really?
Yeah.
It was only ever called that by aficionados and shops, and
Yeah.
no one.
And it stuck.
Is where they get Marvin from?
Well, that was its original name.
Oh, it was?
Yeah. And so you had like the Blue Marvin would have this metal keyboard with it. I say metal. It wasn't a wooden case. It was a blue painted metal case for the keyboard as well. And they did kind of the same thing for the Grey Marvin. which they never called the grey meaning.
Yeah.
So there might be some sort of Beatle connotation there, for sure.
So would you say a Tonus 2600 or a RA Moog Mini, which is more different than the what you normally find?
An old RA Mini is very different from the shall we say the more prolific production models. Your VCO boards are different.
So the Tonus isn't that big of a difference, really.
It's not massively different. Obviously, it does have the different modules, so there was the different tones that it had. But the Minis boards were like almost completely redesigned.
Yeah.
Once it went to late Musonics and then the incorporated ones. But they kept updating it, I suppose, all the way through its production life. And although they were making it more stable and better tuning, they became thinner. Because if you play a 1979 Mini, you go, "Oh wow, that's a 1979 Mini! Whoa, lovely Mini sound," and you go, and then play an RA beside it, and you go, "Oh fuck me!"
As the windows fall out the room.
Yeah. Huge difference.
Yeah.
Yes, the same sound, but but not.
Isn't that also to do with the gain staging all the way through? Because it was hotter.
Oh yeah, much hotter. Yeah,
much more juice pouring through it all the way through.
On an RA, because on a normal Mini, you would you got the mixer section in the center, so you turn on the VCOs and you just wind up the volumes to full, and then play it, and then you control that final volume on the end. On an RA, you did not turn up those mixer volumes.
No.
You just didn't do it, because no matter how quiet it was, what was coming out was absolutely distorted to fuck from just the sheer huge 15-volt waveforms that are pumping through it. It's a fucking unbelievable thing. But then it should have been, because they were essentially using the VCOs out of the System 55, or the 3C, I should say. And the filter is, straight out of a 904. Are you licking? Why are you licking the back of my neck?
Because you taste nice, Dad.
You weird. What are you?
Dogs are weird.
They are weird. This one's particularly weird, aren't you? If you go for 2 hours without your cuddle, you really lose your mind.
But they're mostly weird because we made them that way, right? I mean, they're especially bred to be with us. So
yeah. But as far as Andalusian sheepdogs go, she's not very good with sheep, are you?
She looks like a lab almost.
Yeah. Right, darling. Yeah.
How's the newbie? How's Lily?
Yeah, doing fine. Eyes, lungs, heart, all good, all healthy, regardless of the fact that she was dreadfully underweight.
When you got her?
Yeah, seriously underweight apparently. Well, we've been feeding her enormous amounts of food, and she's still underweight. So, because Puppy should be a little plumper than that.
You've checked her for worms. The vets checked her for worms and all that kind of stuff.
Yeah, she's had all that. She's had her injections, which she hadn't had. So because every time one of the others did a crap, I had to go out there and pick it up immediately, just in case. Although she showed no interest in having a sniff around them at all. But yeah,
bit like Matt.
Right. Well, basically, she's fine. She's nice and healthy. Just a little undernourished, but other than that.
Yeah, well, let's be honest. There's no better place for an undernourished pup to be than your house, is there?
Like she's having 3 pouches a day with biscuit, and the vet reckons she was having about half a pouch a day. Which
Really?
Yeah. But
Bloody
they were
hell.
having trouble, paying for food. They were trying to buy all this food for them, and they thought they probably
How old was she when you got her? Which
10
is only
weeks.
a week ago. Sorry?
10 weeks.
10 weeks. Bloody hell.
Yeah. And they reckon she should have been. Well, he worked out that she should have been twice the weight that she was when we got her. She should have been a little rotund little thing. She wasn't. You could feel every second bone in her skeleton when you picked her up.
So were the owners just simply they couldn't afford it, they were unwell, or they were
No, I think a big part of it was they just couldn't afford it. It got a bit pricey. But yeah, well, there you go.
Well, she's with you, and that's a good thing.
Yeah, no, she's good. But like
All the dogs get along, no problem. Is that?
Yeah, I mean, this one, was a little bit. What's the word?
Put out.
Terrified of the puppy. Absolutely terrified of her. And every time she came near her, she ran away. Go upstairs. And we were thinking, no, she can't be frightened of her. It must be something else. And what I think it was the puppy came up to her right in the beginning, leapt up and grabbed onto her neck with her teeth and hung from her neck for a while. And she kind of like didn't really know what to do. And she sort of snapped at the puppy. And Fiona went, no, Siri, like that. So I think what it was she didn't want to be near the puppy because she thought she would get into trouble.
Yeah.
And it seemed to be more that way. So they had a little bit of a tete-a-tete out here yesterday, was it? Yesterday morning. They had a bit of a... And she told the puppy off and sort of like lunged and smacked at him. And I looked at Fiona and went, like that. So she said nothing. I went, yeah, come on, Siri, come over here. She's like, comes over and everything, sits there. And from then on, it's been a lot better. So the puppy comes into the room, she'll just move out of the way a little bit, but she don't run off to join the Foreign Legion like she was doing fucking 3 days ago.
It's just establishing hierarchy, isn't it?
Yeah, well, puppy's picking up on it real quick. But my God, she's got a streak in her. She's going to be a handful when she gets older. She's going to be one of those huskies that when you say, no, you can't have that, she's going to give it all this, right? And complain profusely about it. And just know it. She's going to be one of those ones. But what we won't allow her to do is that second screaming that they do. You know that screaming that huskies do?
No.
Well, there's the howly bit. That's fine. But then they do this sort of like this at the top of their voices. And go, no, we're not having any of that. We have neighbours. Looks like.
I would say it's too bad the huskies, they don't have actual lips, so they can't say wanker. So.
But the thing is, like, I think it's next month. The people next door, they're having a brand new fence put in all the way down. And I'm going, oh, that's going to be interesting. And I can understand them wanting to have it done because there's massive holes in the fence here where Nellie has eaten the fence away. So she can stick her head through and say hello to the little chihuahua that lives next door. If she sticks her head through, you go, all right, how you doing? You go, see, no fence in the way. We can talk properly now. So we put up this big board, so you just ate the fence around the board, and the board fell out. Just snapping great big lumps of fucking fence off in her mouth, spitting it out. Well, fuck it all. But of course, always doing it when nobody else is looking. You never see her do it. You just see the aftermath. Did you just knock over my pot of little tiny black screws? You little moo. What'd you do that for?
Because she could. I'm gonna head. I've got my wife telling me noshings.
Oh,
So I'm gonna go and do that. Then I'm gonna come back and start editing some video.
That means something else. That was something different in London, didn't it?
It's been a while since we've had any noshings.
Don't be daft. He's fucking married. He don't get that.
Yeah, it's almost time for the pub.
Yeah, it is.
I might see you in it.
I better go and set it up, haven't I?
Yeah.
Fucking, you'd be going 7.5 hours so almost now.
Yeah, well.
He's trying to set a new record.
No, we're a long way off the record. The record was about 14 hours, wasn't it?
Yeah, but didn't you fuck off and it was just Robert on his own or something, wasn't it?
Oh, the one that went overnight. Yeah.
It was one with Andy. Who were you talking to, Andy, that night?
Yeah, it was Robert and you and me, and that was mostly it. I think one other person was there and dropped out and said, "Fuck this."
Yeah, because I remember we were doing it, but my eyes were falling at me. Nelly.
I think we're nerding out about electronic stuff, whatever.
Yeah, like you do. Right, talking of which, I'm going to go and nerd out over some food.
Ooh.
See you later.
Yeah, see you later.
Take it easy, buddy.
See you later, darling.
After the blowy. Bye.
That's his entree.
But he didn't say who's giving him the blowy, though.
Yeah, he lives in a fancy world.
He's off to the garage. That's where he goes.
Exactly.
So I'm assuming here that Fiona gave you your dinner. Yeah? Did she? Oh, don't tell me she didn't. Oh, you knocked the screws over again.
Well, yeah, they're on the floor, Dad, where I am.
God's sake. Oh, sorry, Charlie. Just come in, sort of like all nonchalant, tripped over the mains cable. All right, Nose. What's up, mate? What's up, babe? Ring your bell. What's up? Hmm? I suppose we
Just trashing the joint now, aren't they?
knock the tray over again. Look, I'll tell you what, I'll put it over here then.
You needed a table instead of the floor.
Oh, God, I'm past that. Past it, mate.
You might reach down for a screw and end up with a warm pile of something.
What? Have you had your din-dins? Oh, fuck me, you haven't, have you? No dogs' ears go up that high when they've already had their dinner. No. Oh, well, you'll have to go and feed them, I suppose.
What do they get, kibble or what do you give them?
Oh, there's this special meat stuff that we get them. And Fiona said, she goes, oh, it's a high quality meat. I can't remember the name of it off the top of my head. And
frozen or a can or what is it?
no, it comes in cardboard boxes.
Oh.
It's meat in a cardboard box. It's really quite bizarre.
It's not irradiated or anything.
No. But it's really good stuff, I must admit. And their biscuit is all high in this, that, and the other, and Christ knows what else. Spent an absolute I spend an absolute fortune on dog biscuit and dog food. But hey, they love it. Yes, all right, we'll do it now. Okay. Keep your blue finger on. What? Okay. All right. Yeah, I'm going to do it. You want me to say I know you want me to say it, don't you? All right, hang on.
Where's Charlie?
Every day, right? She does the same thing. What she does is she presses her face up against me, so that I will whisper the words she wants to hear into her ear. Ready? Okay. Open your ear right up. Ready? Okay. Wait. Ding, ding.
The missile has been launched.
Fuck me. Exocet up the garden. All right, well, come on then. Let's do this now. God's sake. Right, this might change. All bad. No.
Wi-Fi.
Yeah, it might change router. Oh, shush, woman. Right, let's have a look. See if we can. Go. Have you fed them yet? Oh. All right, let me.
I thought you were going to whisper execute order 66 or something. So.
Oh yeah, no, to get a ball. Yeah. I'll sign out for now.
Yeah.
I'll pop back once I've got these fed and everything.
Well, I'm going to dive off, so you might as well kill it, and then if you're coming back in a bit, I'll jump on the big one.
Okay.
All right.
All right. I'll set one up for about half an hour or so. Yeah.
All right, buddy. I'll see you then.
See you
Okay.
guys.
See you in a bit. Cheers.
Take care. Take care, everyone.